experience another women's AFCON as defending champions at the face 3 times. Of course, attacking from right to left, all dressed in white. And yes, the captain, Rashida Ajibade, and looking for the run of talismanic forward Asisat Oshola, who just strayed offside here. The starting lineup for making our presence felt in midfield. And yes, Nigeria down the right channel. Tony Payne whips a crossing. Whips across into the box. And the header just bounced off the ground there. Across into the box. Dealt with by the Senegalese. Danger still alive. And the Senegalese almost conceding. Jamolusi managed to keep the ball in play. Finds Ajibade down the right channel with a cross to the box, and oh, what a miss from Asisat Oshola. Ogona whips a dangerous cross into the box. It's dealt with. Still with Ogona again. A shot for a penalty, and it's going to be a penalty to Nigeria. The Senegalese are not agreeing with that decision. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. Nigeria take the lead in the 31st minute. Courtesy of a well-taken penalty strike from Asisat Oshola to give the Super Falcons the lead. And in a trademark celebration, Asisat Oshola scores again for Nigeria. Oladipo Shukurat finds Ijamolusi down the right channel, whips a crossing, and fire does well to punch away. Tony Payne for Nigeria now. Back to Chebe, now Tony Payne. Finds Oladipo again. Across is intercepted. Senegal clear. Senegalese deep in their own half. And yes, Tony Payne on the right flank. Sends a crossing. And doing well to avoid the danger. Ogbonna with another corner kick. Headed away. Oladipo Shukurat. Finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Tony Payne makes it 2 for Nigeria on a return to the national team. And 4. Nigeria sustained spell of pressure, finally paying off. Yes, the Senegalese are looking to have the deficit, and what a miss there from Ndiaye. She was surging through on goal and had Nigeria in cruise control. 2 goals advantage. And here's a chance for Ajibade to make it 3, and what a save from the goalkeeper. Oladipo Shakir. Tony Payne looking for the run of Ijalumisi with a low crossing, and oh, nearly a third for Nigeria. So Oshola is unable. And he has a strike from distance and almost creeping into the net. Yes, Florence finding Oshola. Another heavy touch again, sees the ball. That's the captain of Senegal again. On set piece duties, Kokafo. A dangerous cross to the box, and it's headed wide. Goal kick to Nigeria. Whips across into the box. Not forgetting, of course, that the goalkeeper, comfortable with Portsmouth ladies. Yes, Ijamulu shaking for Lashade down the right hand flank. Does well to Peter Maka. For Lashade looking for other guy in the box. Senegal is clear. Regulated minutes in their legs as they'll be playing the second leg of this double-header friendly game on Monday. The same venue, the Remo Star Stadium here in Ikenne. Oladikwa Shukura finds Joy Omewa. Has space and Eja Lomoshi to Oladikwa Shukura. Doing well to keep possession for our team. And he has a chance for Joy Omewa. And the Senegalese goalkeeper offered. Yes, Senegal is now in transition. Piling bodies forward. The final pass lets them down again. Tony Payne doing well to contribute defensively. It's going to be a Senegal. Ngozi Okombi on the 80th minute mark, looking to create a moment of magic via the set piece. Okombi with a delivery, and the header is cleared off the line by the Senegalese. Another chance there for Nigeria, with Kadi Faye unable to punch the ball to safety. And then half, by the way. And yes, Issa losing possession, and a chance from distance is in. And yes, Issa losing possession, and a chance from distance is in. The Senegalese pull one back. And what a goal from Nogaya Pene, the under-20 star, to score a sensational goal for Senegal. And out of nowhere, the Lionesses are back again. The tall Pene, and our efforts will just sail over the bar. The Senegalese appreciate. Senegalese looking to see if they can grab an equalizer. They're enjoying a spell of possession at the moment. And of course, a long passer to find Khadija Badio. Unable to. You get the Senegalese piling forward again. Another shot from distance. Looking to. It's a blessing. And oh, almost say. And here you have it. That's the full-time whistle at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikenne. The Super Falcons have done exactly what they came here to do. A professional performance.
As the ultimate champion, would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle Koronkwo. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it! Amazing scenes! Moments of celebration from all across Nigeria, because the Super Falcons have met the criteria, and it feels like Moroccan players are sick with malaria. Nigeria have come from 2 goals down to lead by 3 goals to 0, and the moment is magical. Estelle Koronkwo with the free kick. Ikenne was in the mix. And this is 3-2 for Nigeria. Mission X is on the cards. Yeah, it's checking it with the magic. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3.
You don't know we. Now we be Nigeria, man.
You can bring it. You can bring the flag right now, man.
You don't know we.
I cannot believe it.
You don't know we.
Incredible scenes.
You don't know we.
Millions of Nigerians around the world will be celebrating right now. This is stunning. This is stunning.
Now we the go landlord house go for swap.
Mission X.
Now we the go landlord house go for swap.
Great exhibition. So much excitement. It's exhilarating. And Nigerians are tweeting about this one on X. Yes. The Super Falcons are just minutes away from winning their 10th
Now we the go
Women's
landlord
Africa Cup of Nations title.
Now we. Come on, dear.
Let's get back to them. There has to be a victory.
Whether Morocco would accept to host the World Cup. They talked about preparation and, about also the heavy criticism that happened with the men's tournament, in Morocco. But we should be rest assured that Morocco are hosting this one. Or you have any last ditch?
If there was a chance they wouldn't host it, would have been when we first heard the news, which was after AFCON. This literally in March. The tournament is this month,
17th of March. It's just around the corner.
It would be utter wickedness if they do that. I think that then with the news that came out, then it was emotions. Emotions were really high. They felt like they were robbed. They felt like the whole world was coming for them. But I think now emotions are more doused.
Yeah.
They would look to host the rest of Africa in this one. No last minute changes.
All right, no last minute changes. Well, I don't think they will also have any last minute changes because they've been a great host, so to speak. Apart from all the antics, from the football field, but they've been wonderfully hosting the tournaments in Africa, and they've been hosting the women's tournament for the past three tournaments now, and they're doing a wonderful job with that one. Do not forget, you can hit the subscribe button on vivxsports on YouTube to stay connected with everything that we do here.
Omorinsola Babajide. What inspired my form last season is that, I've been with Tenerife for 2 years, so I feel like we had a better understanding of one another and how we play. And with the new manager stepping in as well, he was able to utilize me and understand how I can properly just help the team really. So that's one. After my season with Tenerife, I've been wanting a Champions League club, so I guess that will be announced later today where I go to next. So yeah, that's all I can say really. Okay, I'm very confident that we have the ability to beat any team in this competition. We topped the group, which is what we wanted to do. So yeah, that was possible for us, and we're just taking every game as it comes. And yeah, we just need to perform to the best of our ability. We're a very strong team. Everyone knows that we're the best in Africa as well, so we just need to showcase that really, which I'm sure that we'll be able to do that. What is it called? Bayless Queens? Oh, to be fair, I don't know that one. I only really know 3. Okay, Edo Queens, Romo Stars, and what's it called? The B Queens team? I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, no, I need to pay more attention of the teams in Nigeria. But I see it getting bigger and bigger over social media as well, which I'm very happy to see. But yeah, I need to educate myself a little bit more on the league, which I'm sure I will. Done.
Best or female coach went to another, person. How did that make you feel?
Well, it's one of those things in life. The expectations most times are not always met. CAF will have our reasons for why the award didn't go to the winner of the last WAFCON. I had expected that I would win the award. However, that is not the end of life. Life continues. It has gone to somebody else. We'll continue to do our best and make sure that we make our country proud.
What do you make of the group stage?
Yeah, it's a good one for us because at this level, there are no easy teams. At the same time, it is equally good that you come up against such teams, even in the groups, because by the time you are done with that, you hope to, it helps to make your team even better. It's not quite much of a worry for us because we know them, we know they know us also. So it's going to be a tough one. It's not going to be an easy game, considering the result of the last game between the two of us. So we all know how challenging that can be, but then it's something that we have to work on.
Now we have 16 teams.
Yes.
World Cup tickets at stake.
Yeah.
What should Nigerians be expecting from you and your team?
For us, the priority is to pick the World Cup ticket. That is our major objective. Retaining the cup will be secondary. The primary objective is qualifying to make sure that Nigeria makes an appearance at the next World Cup in Brazil. Any other thing that comes after that will be like a bonus for us. That is not to say we're just going to relinquish the cup. We want to retain it as well as qualify to go to the World Cup. That is our major objective.
One reminder of why the remain. Experience another women's AFCON as defending champions at the face 3 times. Of course, attacking from right to left, all dressed in white. And here's the captain, Rashida Ajibade, and looking for the run of talismanic forward Asisat Oshola, who just strayed offside here. The starting lineup for making our presence felt in midfield. And yes, Nigeria down the right channel. Tony Payne whips a crossing. Whips across into the box. And the header just bounced off the ground there. Across into the box. Dealt with by the Senegalese. Danger still alive. And the Senegalese almost conceding enough. Jamolusi managed to keep the ball in play. Finds Ajibade down the right channel with a cross to the box, and oh, what a miss from Asisat Oshola. Ogona whips a dangerous cross into the box. It's dealt with. Still with Ogona again. A shot for a penalty, and it's going to be a penalty to Nigeria. The Senegalese are not agreeing with that decision. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. Nigeria take the lead in the 31st minute. Courtesy of a well-taken penalty strike from Asisat Oshola to give the Super Falcons the lead. And in a trademark celebration, Sisa Oshola scores again for Nigeria. Oladipo Shukurat finds Ijamolusi down the right channel, whips a crossing and fire does well to punch away. Tony Payne for Nigeria now. Back to Chebe, now Tony Payne. Finds Oladipo again. Across is intercepted. Senegal clear. Senegalese deep in their own half. And yes, Tony Payne on the right flank. Sends a crossing. And doing well to avoid the danger. Ogbonna with another corner kick. Headed away. Oladipo Shukurat. Finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Tony Payne makes it 2 for Nigeria on a return to the national team. And 4. Nigeria sustained spell of pressure, finally paying off. Yes, the Senegalese are looking to have the deficit, and what a miss there from Ndiaye. She was surging through on goal and had Nigeria in cruise control, 2 goals advantage. And here's a chance for Ajibade to make it 3, and what a save from the goalkeeper. Oladipo Shakir, Tony Payne looking for the run of Ijalumisi with a low crossing, and nearly a third for Nigeria. So Oshola is unable. And he has a strike from distance and almost creeping into the net. Yes, Florence finding Oshola. Another heavy touch again, sees the ball. That's the captain of Senegal again. On set piece duties, Coca 4. A dangerous cross to the box, and it's headed wide. Goal kick to Nigeria. Whips a cross into the box. Not forgetting, of course, that the goalkeeper, Comfortable with Portsmouth ladies. Yes, Ijamulushi again for Lashade down the right hand flank. Does well to Peter Maka. For Lashade looking for that guy in the box. Senegal is clear. Regulated minutes in their legs as they'll be playing the second leg of this double-header friendly game on Monday. The same venue, the Remo Star Stadium here in Ikenne. Oladipo Shukura finds Joy Omewa. Has space and Eja Lomoshi to Oladipo Shukura. Doing well to keep possession for our team. And he has a chance for Joy Omewa. And the Senegalese goalkeeper offer. Yes, Senegal is now in transition. Piling bodies forward. The final pass lets them down again. Tony Payne doing well to contribute defensively. It's going to be a Senegal. Ngozi Okombi on the 80th minute mark, looking to create a moment of magic via the set piece. Kobe with a delivery, and the header is cleared off the line by the Senegalese. Another chance there for Nigeria, with Kadi Faye unable to punch the ball to safety. And then half, by the way. And yes, Issa losing possession. And a chance from distance is in. And yes, Issa losing possession. And a chance from distance is in. The Senegalese pull one back. And what a goal from Nogaya Pene, the under 20 star, to score a sensational goal for Senegal. And out of nowhere, the Lionesses are back again. The top Pene and our efforts will just sail over the bar. The Senegalese appreciate. The Senegalese looking to see if they can grab an equalizer. They're enjoying a spell of possession at the moment. And of course, a long passer to find Khadija Badio. Unable to. You get the Senegalese piling forward again. Another shot from distance. Looking to. It's a blessing. And oh, almost a. And here you have it. That's the full-time whistle at the Ramos Star Stadium in Ikenne. The Super Falcons have done exactly what they came here to do. A professional performance. And a warm reminder of why they remain.
Be one team emerging as the ultimate champions. Would it be Morocco? Would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it! Amazing scenes! Moments of celebration from all across Nigeria, because the Super Falcons have met the criteria, and it feels like Moroccan players are sick with malaria. Nigeria have come from 2 goals down to lead by 3 goals to nil, and the moment is magical. Estelle Koronko with the free kick. Ikenne was in the mix. And this is 3-2 for Nigeria. Mission X is on the cards. Ikenne with the magic. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3.
You don't know we. Now we be Nigeria, man.
You can breathe it. You can breathe the flag right now, man.
You don't know we.
I cannot believe it.
You don't know we.
Incredible scenes.
You don't know we.
Millions of Nigerians around the world will be celebrating right now. This is stunning. This is stunning.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Mission X.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Great exhibition. So much excitement. It's exhilarating. And Nigerians are tweeting about this one on X. Yes. The Super Falcons are just minutes away from winning their 10th
Now we the go
Women's
landlord
Africa Cup of Nations
go for sure,
title.
landlord. Now we. Come on, dear.
Let's get back to them. There has to be eviction. There has to be one team emerging as the ultimate champions. Would it be Morocco? Would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it! Amazing scenes! Moments of celebration from all across Nigeria, because the Super Falcons have met the criteria, and it feels like Moroccan players are sick with malaria. Nigeria have come from 2 goals down to lead by 3 goals to nil, and the moment is magical. Estelle Koronko with the free kick. Ikenne was in the mix. And this is 3-2 for Nigeria. Mission X is on the cards. Ikenne with the magic. Morocco 2, Nigeria 3.
You don't know we. Now we be Nigeria, man.
You can breathe it. You can breathe the flag right now, man.
You don't know we.
I cannot believe it.
You don't know we.
Incredible scenes.
You don't know we.
Millions of Nigerians around the world will be celebrating right now. This is stunning. This is stunning.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Mission X.
Now we the go landlord house go for sure.
Great exhibition. So much excitement. It's exhilarating. And Nigerians are tweeting about this one on X. Yes. The Super Falcons are just minutes away from winning their 10th
Now we the go
Women's
landlord
Africa Cup of Nations
go for sure,
title.
landlord. Now we. Come on, dear.
Let's get back to them. There has to be eviction. There has to be one team emerging as the ultimate champions. Would it be Morocco? Would it be Nigeria? It is on a knife edge, this one. This free kick is from over 30 yards out. Long ball by Estelle. Nigeria Super Falcons have done it!
Whether Morocco would accept to host the World Cup. They talked about preparation and Also, the heavy criticism that happened with the men's tournament, in Morocco. But we should be rest assured that Morocco are hosting this one. Or you have any last ditch?
If there was a chance they wouldn't host it, would have been when we first heard the news, which was after AFCON. This literally in March. The tournament is this month,
17th of March. It's just around the corner.
It would be utter wickedness if they do that. I think that then with the news that came out, then it was emotions. Emotions were really high. They felt like they were robbed. They felt like the whole world was coming for them. But I think now emotions are more doused. They would look to host the rest of Africa in this one. No last minute changes.
All right, no last minute changes. I don't think they will also have any last minute changes because they've been a great host, so to speak. Apart from all the antics, from the football field, but they've been wonderfully hosting the tournaments in Africa, and they've been hosting the women's tournament for the past three tournaments now, and they're doing a wonderful job with that one. Do not forget, you can hit the subscribe button on vivxsports on YouTube to stay connected with everything that we do here.
My name is Omorinsola Babajide. What inspired my form last season is that, I've been with Tenerife for 2 years, so I feel like we had a better understanding of one another and how we play. And with the new manager stepping in as well, he was able to utilize me and understand how I can properly just help the team really. So that's one. After my season with Tenerife, I've been wanting a Champions League club, so I guess that will be announced later today where I go to next. So yeah, that's all I can say really. Okay, I'm very confident that we have the ability to beat any team in this competition. We topped the group, which is what we wanted to do. So yeah, that was possible for us, and we're just taking every game as it comes. And yeah, we just need to perform to the best of our ability. We're a very strong team. Everyone knows that we're the best in Africa as well, so we just need to showcase that really, which I'm sure that we'll be able to do that. What is it called? Bayless Queens? Oh, to be fair, I don't know that one. I only really know 3. Okay, Edo Queens, Romo Stars, and what's it called? The B Queens team? I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, no, I need to pay more attention of the teams in Nigeria. But I see it getting bigger and bigger over social media as well, which I'm very happy to see. But yeah, I need to educate myself a little bit more on the league, which I'm sure I will. Done.
The award for the best of female coach went to another, person. How did that make you feel?
Well, it's one of those things in life. The expectations most times are not always met. CAF will have our reasons for why the award didn't go to the winner of the last WAFCON. I had expected that I would win the award. However, that is not the end of life. Life continues. It has gone to somebody else. We'll continue to do our best and make sure that we make our country proud.
What do you make of the group stage?
Yeah, it's a good one for us because at this level, there are no easy teams. At the same time, it is equally good that you come up against such teams, even in the group stage, because by the time you are done with that, you hope to, it helps to make your team even better. It's not quite much of a worry for us because we know them, we know they know us also. So it's going to be a tough one. It's not going to be an easy game, considering the result of the last game between the two of us. So we all know how challenging that can be, but then it's something that we have to work on.
Now we have 16 teams.
Yes.
World Cup tickets at stake.
Yeah.
what should Nigerians be expecting from you and your team?
For us, the priority is to pick the World Cup ticket. That is our major objective. Retaining the cup will be secondary. The primary objective is qualifying to make sure that Nigeria makes an appearance at the next World Cup in Brazil. Any other thing that comes after that will be like a bonus for us. That is not to say we're just going to relinquish the cup. We want to retain it as well as qualify to go to the World Cup. That is our major objective.
An agreement with an airline, like the senior men's national team.
So what's
Why
up with
not
the
do
women?
something for the ladies?
You know, make a throw this
who
one.
are more precious?
Make a throw this one, sir. The thing I don't enjoy, especially with the Super Falcons, is that we have a national team that has, you know, sponsors like, right? And I don't see that package. The way they carry. Don't worry, AFCON will come. You go see how they go dance. They go dance, they go dance, they go do things. But you know, they say in this special package, no bye-bye ceremony, no, hey, welcome to wherever. They have offices, they have shops in all these places because they are big also in Portugal, because the national team for Portugal, they also dress them. But go the babes, go their Portugal babes, and go their social media now, go their babes side for Portugal, and see what Nike did for them, and see what they are doing. That will
tell you the question of that. Now it comes down to us saying, what kind of deal did we sign with them?
Like, is it
sometimes when you don't, when you don't know the details of these deals, you really can't blame these sponsors. Enterprise.
Because it's what you sign, that's what we
the details. I work with the under 20 team. You saw that when players are going to, you know, they're coming to play football, they don't add sneakers to it. So I don't know what kind of deal is that. So you know, you're not fully kitted, and then you see another team. You have from the bag. From their backpack to their sneakers to the socks, everything. So they have it all complete. Then you look at your own female national team. Yes, they have the joggers and the shirt. But then you have different
for water bottle.
No, not even that. Then you have each of them wearing different sneakers. Some who have money will buy the Nike with their own money. Those who don't have will buy. They will now use sellotape to actually cover the brand so that it won't show. Why those who can actually have plain? So if you carry your backpack, you use viral. Cancel the brand. So you can write. I mean, when you have that kind of thing, so what do you expect? So it boils down to the question of what kind of deal did they sign? The deal they signed, is it a complete kit or is just the top and the trouser and the top? Maybe that's the deal they signed, so you really can't tell.
The ball forward, goes to the left-hand side, finds Rinsola Babajide. She threads a long ball into the post. A chance! Oh, Nigeria equalised! And Chiwendu is has scored to make it 1-1 in the 32nd minute of this game. Nigeria back in this one. Fantastic. And it was a fantastic piece of play from the left-hand side. It was Mishala Lozier to Rinsola Babajide. A long ball into the box. The header from Chiwendu in his way. Cameroon won, Nigeria won.
Fantastic goal, and I just talked about that tactical switch of Oladipo to the right and Michel Alozie to the left.
Served on a plate for Rinsola Babajide as she belts one into the bottom left corner with no chance for the defender there. Nigeria 2, Cameroon 1.
That's more like it, and it's interesting because we were just talking about getting that second goal to go into halftime and what it will do for the Super Falcons. And it seems like the ladies heard us. Nice interplay of passes. Jamilusi going to the left wing. You clearly could see the interconnection between the attackers. Jamilusi picking the ball, putting a cross in. He threw the Cameroonians in 5s and 6s, and he just confused the defense. A couple of hit and miss hits here and there. The ball landed on Rinsola Babajide's foot, who had that final touch to put the ball at the back of the net.
Play from Nigeria, but they have it now. Chiwendu Ezwe now with the ball. Rashidat Ajibade, ball forward, header from Mishala Lozier! And how about that for a celebration? It was a wonderful cross. Deep one for Mishala Lozier, who rose highest to get to the end of that. Sweet header, bottom left corner. And no chance for the Cameroonian goalkeeper. It's Cameroon 1, Nigeria 3.
Last game against Benin Republic, we all knew it was not going to be an easy game based on the information we had regarding the Beninoa team. And we also had a few challenges, had to do with the release of players, arrival, travel arrangements generally, which equally accounted for, some of our players not having adequate rest. But the situation tomorrow will be different. And knowing what we know of the Beninoa team, everybody has improved now, and everybody is trying to make sure that they also give a good account of themselves. This edition takes you to the World Cup, and so we have already forgotten about the celebration of the last World Cup, and work has started towards the next edition because we know it's going to be tougher. The last edition was there as champions. This time around, we are going to defend the trophy as champions. So there will be a lot of factors that we are anticipating, that will pose a lot of challenges to us, which we are also looking at and then trying to put up a plan as to how we can address some of these anticipated challenges as defending champions.
This is Mike for 54 Football X. My question is for the captain. The last time a Benin national team visited Nigeria, it was 4-0. As captain of the side, is this going to be part of your inspiration, part of your team talk to the ladies to say we can actually replicate this or even do better? Or are you ladies taking inspiration from that particular fixture that ended 4-0?
I mean, the most important thing for us is to focus on ourselves. Of course, the team that won against Benin at that time is not the same team as it is right now. And of course, we just want to keep going with the current performance of the team, and we believe that if we replicate the things we've been doing in the previous games and probably in the last games, we'll get a better result. So that's what's more important to us. So it's not
a lot to me. I don't think there's a team. We have so many amazing players on the field, but they all make me, and so I couldn't do it without the Super Falcons. 22 was the first number that I just wanted to stick with. Change it. I'm a 9, people know, but I tried to change it to 9. Ended up changing it to because I preferred number, but I just decided to stay with 22 just because it's true to me. Maybe okra soup or obono soup is pretty good, but I don't like farina or I don't like fufu. Just the soups. My parents are Nigerian. Grew up in the culture. I'm Nigerian just like everyone else, honestly. If you're going to. I signed a 2-year contract with Houston, so I'm really just focused on being there, making sure that I make an impact at Houston, lift a trophy, hopefully, since I've been there for 5 years, and I'll go from there. Confident in our play. I know that we've built a lot in this camp, in this new team with many debutantes, and so it's amazing to see just what we've been.
comme Project Sportive Étape.
Welcome to this live broadcast of the Women's International Football Friendly, preparation for the Women African Cup of Nations between Senegal and Nigeria. Yes, the game has been played in Nigeria here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikenne. So you would have expected to see Nigeria against Senegal, but hey, it's the second leg of two friendlies played at this particular turf, with the Super Falcons going over 2-1 winners in the first leg, goes by Asisa Shola and Tony Payne. Well, it's the second leg right now, and the game remains at the same venue, the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikenne. You're welcome to this broadcast. We hope you've seen the feed. We hope you've seen the live pictures, live video from the game, as the players are already on the turf and the national anthems are currently going on. Well, my name is Samuel Bam, Sami Bam. I'll be your commentator and host for today. Alongside me is Timmy. Timmy, hi, it's good to have you here.
Always a pleasure here, Sammy. It's been a rainy day. I don't know what part of the world you're in, but the part where I'm from, or where I'm coming from, was rainy. But it's good to be here. Glad to see the Super Falcons finally playing some friendly matches. They've been agitating for this for a while. It's good that the NFF somehow have listened to the voice of reason and getting them some preparatory games towards the WAFCON competition. We hope these games will really gear them towards that competition proper, because in the end they need to go and defend their title, and with the adequate things put in place for them, I believe they can go all the way to still clinch that 11th title in Morocco.
Well, it's 10 Women African Cup of Nations title for the Super Falcons. Undoubtedly the undisputed best female national team on the continent of Africa, and at every competition that comes, they always look forward to going one better and proving why they are the best, winning the last one in Morocco in front of the home fans of Morocco, and it just goes to show how amazing these lads are, these women football players are. Well, it's a little bit of a change side, 5 substitutions, 5 changes from the coach Justin Madigu from the team that played in the first leg. Comfort Arabo this time makes way in goal for Chiamaka Unadozie, who many people want to see. Amongst the people who remain are Dimei Rashida Tajibade, Shukrat Oladipo, as well as Imran Rafia. Coming into this game, Monday gives Joy Omewa, Babajide Risola, going out Asisa Toshola, Folashade Ijam Lucy, Francesca Odega. The full lineup for the Super Falcons is Chiamaka in goal. Yes, Isa Asikiratu, there's Tony Payne, who got a goal in the last game. Babari Sola Omojide comes in, the title winner in Italy. Monday gives as well is here. Uchebe Christie is here. Dimei Oluwatosi is in the team as well. There's Isa Sikiratu in the lineup, and also completing it is who have I not mentioned? Okay, Rafia Timuru. Thank you. And for the Senegalese side, it's Kalifai, Anta Dembele, Wulimata Ndiaye, Metakande, Asisa Tufo, Ngena Ndiaye, Benente Kol, Safia Tusanya, Fatuma Drame, Mama Diop. So it's the second time these guys are meeting, at least in these 2 friendlies that have been anticipated. On one hand, you would have said, oh, if Nigeria kept a clean sheet there, it would have made the story much more enjoyable in the first game. But to me, it was 2-1, Nigeria scoring 2 first. How impressed were you with that performance?
Well, the fact that they created more of the chances in that game tells that the Super Falcons are still the team to beat. You'd have expected them to score as many as possible, but hey, that was back in the days, maybe 15, 20 years ago. That's when you see, we used to see the Super Falcons beating African teams by as much as 6, 7, 8, 9 goals. Not anymore, and I wasn't surprised that the Senegalese also had a chance to score a goal. They're telling us that, hey, it's not just about you getting the limelight, scoring plenty of goals, blah blah blah, and the rest of them. I think Senegal is becoming to be that powerhouse in African football when it comes to the women's football. Remember, it used to be the likes of Ghana, Cameroon. Then came in South Africa. Yeah. Then all of a sudden we now see Morocco trying to rear its heads. Not forgetting the likes of Zambia too, who are somewhere in there trying to lock horns with the superpowers in the world. But hey, it is what it is. The Super Falcons, if you give them that chance, they would always spank you. But again, opponents from Africa have shown us that, hey, they are not just line logs.
Yes, so pushovers as the game gets underway at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikenne. It's the Super Falcons who are attacking to our left in the full green jerseys, and attacking to our right in white is the Senegalese team. And it's already a free kick for Senegal, just past the halfway line, send it across into the area. Header clear, ball forced to Rinsola Babajide. Caught in two minds, loses possession, and needs to be careful with the tackle there. It goes on to win it back. Either ways, Uchebe switch inside, able to find the captain who comes back this time. The Super Falcons certainly will look to command the play and control possessions. And Chiamaka Nadozie as well has had a fantastic season in the English League, the English Women's League with Brighton.
Yep.
And every week it's almost like there was something to talk about for Chiamaka with Brighton.
Yeah, coming from a league where we aren't seeing much of her, talking about Paris FC, coming into Brighton, she had to step up again, knowing that more eyes will be on her this time around. Luckily for her, she was able to do big things for Brighton. I think Chiamaka has been that super goalkeeper for the Super Falcons. She has been that steady hands. I've not seen anybody trying to wrestle that number one shirt from her. Back in the days, we used to have plenty of competitions. Yes, Precious Dede, Anne Agumanu, the other goalkeeper then. We used to have so many competitions then, but for Chiamaka, I don't think there's any competition for her in the Super Falcons. But then you still have to take it to the fact that big clubs are really gunning for her. Before she moved to Brighton, there were big clubs trying to lure her, but she chose England in the end, and definitely she's shown her prowess in goal for Brighton. I just hope that she will continue to give us the very best, and hopefully she will still have somebody to mentor, because in the end she can't keep there forever. Let's just hope that she will still have that fortitude to go on and on and on and on. The World Cup is next year. Hopefully we qualify, and also she still go to do big things. She's one of those stars of Nigerian football that grew through the ranks from under 20, even from under 17 to under 20, and to the Super Falcons. This is what we want to see, and I am very, very happy for Chiamaka Nadozie.
Well, she continues to cement a place as the Super Falcons continue to control possession, remaining very, very comfortable in possession and playing on that right-hand side. Here's the Super Falcons coming forward again. And that pass goes out of play for a throw-in to Nigeria. And Tony Penn will be looking to bust down that right-hand side where she found space to score, courtesy that beautiful pass from Folashade Ijamilusi in the opening game. And this time there's no Sisa Oshoala in the starting 11 as Nigeria win a corner kick.
I think it would be a perfect opportunity for Monday Gifts to shine her lights, because I've always clamored for her to be in the Super Falcons squad. But in recent times that she's been invited, she's not really shone like I would have expected her to. But hey, this is another opportunity for Monday Gifts to tell the world that she can also get a place in the Super Falcons. She's one striker I used to like then, but I don't know what happened to her. I just hope she can use the opportunity today, because Asisat is not here. I think balls can be directed to her and she can get the opportunity to score goal here.
Also inside that area is Joy Omewa, waiting for this free kick from Rinsola Babajide, the player with Fortuna Horing. Joy is just 23 years of age, and she has always been waiting for that call up as the cross comes in. It's a good cross. Joy's header, and the follow-up from Joy again, still in that danger area, looking to clear the lines. Rinsola blocked the main. The cross back into the area. Senegal have a chance now to finally clear as Rinsola puts pressure on the defender and wins the free kick. Seems a little too soft in my opinion. And she's asking the question, why? What have I done? But hey, good pressure from the Super Falcons in that moment.
Yeah, good one for them, but unfortunately, I don't know why they couldn't convert that chance. But you still have to give kudos to the Senegalese Lionesses for standing their ground in that defensive mode. They had to switch on. For the Super Falcons, it was a little bit of an opportunity for them to have utilized. Hey, but the Senegalese also stood their ground to defend that.
Ball from Chiamaka, free kick to the Super Falcons. It's Shukra. Break down on that right hand side. She seems to be cementing this right hand position. And it's going to be a big competition for the likes of Michel Alouzier.
Yep.
Because this Shukrat had a fantastic season with AS Roma as well. Title winning season 2.
I think this is what we want to get from the Super Falcons, where you have a stiff competition in every department of the field. You still talk, let's not forget Tony Payne also in there. And for Michel Alouzier, she definitely would want to put in her best anytime she represents or wants to wear the green, white, green, because you definitely know that you will not just be the only person vying for that spot. I like the competition in this squad. The fact that for every position you can name 2 or 3 players vying for that post tells you a lot about how good the Super Falcons are, and hopefully we keep getting these very good players to come and play for it. There was a particular time even Plumter had to play even at the wing backs for Nigeria just because we were lacking depth in there. But hey, now we're having players who can stand their ground and show that they can hold the shit down for the Super Falcons anytime they are called upon.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel vivxsports as the Super Falcons come charging down the left hand side, cross into the area. Monday Gibbs is waiting.
That was a smart one from the goalkeeper.
Great save from the goalkeeper. Smart one. The cross was from Monday Gibbs looking for Joy Omewa. And Super Falcons will build again. Well, remember to subscribe to our channel vivxsports on YouTube and like, share this as well. Turn on the post notification button so you get notified whenever we go live. Remember, you can also call into our studios and share your thought with us. Let the whole world hear what you're thinking about the game. How do you see this one panning out? Who's going to win the game? What do you think about the performances so far? The numbers are +234 81 3619 7658. Again, the studio number is +234 81 3619 7658. And for one more time, +234 81 3619 7658. Call us and let us know what you're thinking about the game. How do you see this one panning out? Have you been impressed with the Super Falcons so far? Do you think they can go all the way to win their 11th Women African Cup of Nations title when next they regroup? What do you think about how the game has gone so far? We want to hear your thoughts. You can also drop your comments in the comment section. Let's go through what some of you are saying. Camille Savage says, I love Nigeria. Well, thank you for the love. I know that Nigeria loves you too. And yeah, he's asking about Nigeria-Poland match. Yeah, it was a good game. A game that ended in a 2-all draw. Ended in a draw for Nigeria. Pegged back by that late goal in the second half. But hey, Nigeria play against Portugal again tomorrow, in 2 days' time. That's on Wednesday, and we'll be here as well to bring you live watch along live commentaries from the game as well. So back to this one. Shukrat on the right hand side. Now Dimehi. The numbers just scrolling on the bottom third, so you can call us and share your thoughts. Risola brought down just past the halfway line on this near side. Free kick to Nigeria. And just speaking about the quality that Nigeria have, there's also a certain Imuran playing on this left hand side.
So Fiat.
It's just the depth that this Super Falcons squad have.
Yep.
There's no Plumter in this call-up at the moment, but there's still a lot of players coming in from both home and abroad.
That's the exciting thing about the female football in Nigeria. She's been following. I think right about now they are still playing the Super 6 in Port Harcourt. It tells you of how vibrant the league is. The league is churning out players week in, week out. Players are moving abroad. Talk about plenty of supply getting into the national team. Here we have the Flamingos also qualifying for the World Cup. Let's not forget the Falconets also trying to get into the World Cup. So it's an opportunity for these ladies to get the opportunity to get into the mainstream, the main Super Falcons team, because in the end that's the big deal. There's no Deborah in here. Let's not even forget about her. Yeah. She's also one of those major staff for the Super Falcons at the last WAFCON. So it tells you of how good the coach has been doing, inviting a different caliber of players, giving opportunity to as many as possible. At a point in time when they played against Cameroon, even Asisa Toshola wasn't invited and she wasn't missed. So it tells you of how well the coaches are combing the leagues for talents home and abroad, and that's an exciting thing we want to see in the Super Falcons.
Well, the setup of the Super Falcons certainly gives room for growth for these young players. Sometimes in friendlies you see certain players, talking about the likes of Folashade Jamlusi, she broke through the ranks through friendlies, same as on Shukrat Oladipo. Some of the friendlies played here in Nigeria, just getting a call up from Justin Madugu and taking their chances. And now they're one of the most reliable players for the Super Falcons. Cross from Risola and Omewa unable to keep that one. Senegal looking to break free. Just how the Super Falcons are set up today. The right back is Shukurat. In the center of defense is the pairing of Isa Sikiratu and Tosin Dimei. And on the left hand side is Rafia Umura in the midfield. Uchebe, Ajibade staying there, and as well as Raysola, who just goes from the midfield to the attack. And up front, it's Monday Gift, there's Tony Payne, and there's Joy Omewa.
Good quality. Still, like you mentioned, so many changes from the first leg against the Lionesses. But in as much as we want to see new players, you still have to keep the core of the team. Knowing that the essence of this qualifiers, or more or less this friendly matches, is to keep these girls together, make them understand your tactical play, your game plans for the main competition, and that's the idea. Also the fact that you have the opportunity to test new players and see their skill sets, see how they can handle pressure on match days. This is the opportunity that they tend to have as Super Falcons try to attack now.
Great one, great pass forward to Shukura, just unable to ping that pass to us Joy, who was waiting inside the box. With the Super Falcons regain possession again on the right hand side. This time Gift, Joy, Tony Payne beats a man. Rashidat is running inside and she gets it. The flag stays down, cut back.
No.
And Omewa was unable to keep it on target.
I think she was trying to pass there. It was looking like a pass, not a shot at goal, and that's surprising from her because she was through on goal. Payne had already done the whole work. Rashidat also clearing up space, giving her that back pass. Oh, okay, I think there was a tackle there.
Yeah, good tackle from the defender.
Smart one also from the defense, who had to nip that one in the bud. But it was still another opportunity for the Super Falcons to have utilized. I like their build-up play, the fact that they are playing passes to themselves, finding themselves in pockets of spaces. That tells you of the cohesiveness in the team. And that's what we want to see. We want to see how they progress football from the defense to midfield to attack, how they link up in the opponent's 18-yard box. And we're seeing all of that at this point in time. But let's not also forget that the Super Falcons, some of these players are playing with themselves for the very first time. So you will always have this a little bit of stumbling block here and there, not understanding themselves. But it was a good opportunity for the Super Falcons to have used again. The defensive nature from the Senegalese also helped them in curbing that goal, not getting into the nets.
Well, the Senegalese have survived that one.
But for how long?
But for how long? As a loose possession.
Because I don't think they've threatened Nadozie in post, in goal at all, because it's just been the Super Falcons all along. The only time I think the Super Falcons tend to give their opponents chances is when they decide to fall back and defend. If the Super Falcons go on the front foot for any team, they always have the upper hand.
They keep on pressing the Super Falcons, just looking for that knife edge pass through the defense of Senegal. Will give an opportunity to one of the four players to face the goalkeeper 1v1. So far, it's been a game that has been played in the half of Senegal for the first quarter of an hour, 15 minutes. And I can say 13 of it have been played inside the half of Senegal. Imura does very well. And still in possession, away from two, still going rough yard. Imura looking for a pass. She gets support if she needs it. Leaves it for Uchebe. Now Rashidat sees the run of Omewa. She's onside. Off the upright and out. Flag stayed down. It was going to be a legal goal. And Omewa has missed what you could call a sitter.
That's the second one she'll be missing just in minutes. An opportunity for you to break the deadlock. A good pass from Rashida Tajibade, clearing up the space for you, linking you up and putting you clear on goal. The goalkeeper just to beat, but you just couldn't put that on target. I think she'll be looking at herself and saying, hey, well, what's holding me from scoring today? For Mewa Joy, I just hope that these chances will not come to haunt her. Because in the end, you have these chances, you have 3 chances at least, bury one of them. She's got 2 now, she's not been able to utilize any of those chances she's gotten, and it's definitely going to be more or less like how many do you want to get before you finally get 1 goal in this game. But let's see how it goes. Let's hope that she can still get that opportunity to put one in the back of the net.
And for benefit of the doubt, let's count this as the first clear chance she's missing in the game. Put under pressure from the defender, the last one, and maybe if it's anything to go by for her, Sita Toshola missed, and then even was Clara Sita in the previous game before going on to score on penalties. That header from Masisa, but she's always got the quality, and I think you can't take away that from her.
Let's not even forget that she's already made her name. Even if she misses 2-3 chances, she will always get that starting shirt. But for Mewa Joy, she's trying to get into that team, trying to get that starter shirt, and you don't want to keep missing chances upon chances, and because the coaches will be looking at you and saying, hey, we give you the opportunity, but you just didn't deliver for us. We expect you to be able to convert chances that you get. I hope that this doesn't come to Hunter in any way, though.
Hopefully it doesn't come to Hunter. The Super Falcons, they've got quality on the bench should they require. So many players to call on if you want to look at it from the likes of Comforter Rabo, if she's going to be needed. There's Mbechi as well, Blessing Olivier that is on the bench, Gloria Bona, Jamilusi Folashade, and got Jacobis there as well. There's a Blessing Unko, who I'm particularly delighted for invite. Blessing Unko, the forward who plays for Dynamo Brest in Belarus. She's had a good season as well, and finally gotten the call-up that she's been looking for. Francisca Odega as well is on the bench, so
that's surprisingly.
Well, a lot of people were surprised with the invitation of Francesca to the team today, but I think maybe the absence of players like Joy Chejini, Okoronko, maybe just made room for her to make it.
Yeah, but I think it's about time we go past the Francisca Odega. I don't know, but the coaches have a better idea of why they keep inviting her, because the last Nations Cup, I think she only played 1 match and got injured. It tells you that its age is telling on you. It reminds me of Onomel Ebi, who just wanted to keep playing and playing and playing. Hey, football, if you don't leave football, it will leave you at last. So I think for Francisca Odega, she just needs to call time on the Super Falcons career. She's done enough for the Super Falcons. She's done tremendously well. I think it's about time she let up space for the younger ones to thrive in this squad.
For the younger ones, they'll have to fight for their shirt from the likes of Chiamaka Nadoze if you want to get a call-up into the Super Falcons, if you want to be the number 1, speaking of the goalkeeping position. That one is going to be a hard nut to crack. Goalkeeping position for the men's national team as well is getting stacked up.
We have to give it to Arthur Okonkwo, who is making it more difficult now to pick who should be our number 1. But I still think that a good competition is good enough for the Super Eagles in terms of their goalkeeping position. Let's not forget, Nwabali hasn't gotten a club. Hopefully he gets one before the season starts next time out. for our number one now, supposedly number one now, the Udinese man, talking about Okoye. Well, that's what people are saying, because when Stanley Nwabali, who is supposed to be the number one,
Okoye hasn't been in the team. The next person there is Uzo.
Hey, come
Well, you
on.
like it or not, Uzo is the next senior goalkeeper in that squad.
I can't believe we're talking about Uzo.
and Otto Okonkwo are both coming in fresh to prove a point.
Uzo can never be Super Eagles number one again in his lifetime. I'm sorry to say.
Well, that's left for Otto and Okoye.
You know, Sammy, the truth of the matter is that Uzo has had so many opportunities to get that number one shirt, but he has always failed at that position. I feel that the entrance of Arthur Okonkwo will further push him down the pecking order. Like it or not, I think if Stanley Nwabali finally gets a club, maybe he will return to that number one position. Yes,
he will get back.
He will get back. But for Maduka Okoye, for me, he's way better than Francis Uzo. And from what I saw in that Unity Cup from Arthur Okonkwo, I think he's a better fit than Uzo. Whatever happens, I feel Uzo cannot return as number one for the Super Eagles. No thing to hold against him. I'm not having any grudge against him, but it's just that I've seen him over and over and over again in the Super Eagles shirt, and yet he's not proving to me that he deserves to be the number one goalkeeper for the Super Eagles. Remember when Enyama got the call-up, got the opportunity to get in goal for the Super Eagles, even when he had Ikeshiromu and other experienced goalkeeper, he took it by the crux, took it with his two hands. For me, I feel that that's how goalkeepers, if you want to impose yourself, if you want to get that number one share, you need to impose yourself. Uzo has not done that. We saw how Stanley Nwabali came into that squad, got into the starting lineup, and took that shirt and made it his own. That's what I want to see from Uzo, but he's not giving us that. And that's why I can never side him to be the number one for the Super Eagles. No matter what happens, I will still prefer an Arthur Okonkwo or even Maduka Okoye ahead of him.
Oh, here it's Rinsola brought down, free kick to the Super Falcons. Just outside the area to the left. And it's got to be the skipper Rashida Ajibade to send this one into the area. She's been advocating so much for women's football in Nigeria. Also one of those that posted about the NWFL Super 6 currently going on. Rashida, the girl with the blue hair. She's usually called. Enjoying her time in France with the PSG family.
I think she's one of those stars from Nigeria, female football, that younger girls will look up to. The trajectory of her career also tells you of how it's been good for her so far, climbing up from the younger cadres to the Super Falcons, and now we've seen her go to play in Spain. Now she's in France for PSG Feminine. It tells you of how good she is. Career-wise, she's also been very good off the football off the pitch of play. We've seen her do some advocacy for women's football. I think she's a leader through and through. I like her as a person. I like her as a footballer. I like her as the captain of the Super Falcons. And for me, Rashida Ajibade is just one of those mentors you need to keep having in the Super Falcons squad.
Well, we don't like you as a person if you're watching this stream and you have not subscribed to vivxsports, because tell me why. Why haven't you subscribed? Please do well to hit that subscribe button and just turn on the post notification bell as well, so you can get notified whenever we go live. This is just VIVX. We bring to you live coverage when we can, and when we don't have the right, we give you live watch along commentary of games from the NPFL to the CAF Champions League to the CAF Confederations Cup. Give you update on the Ghana Premier League as well, the South African PSL as well. We go as well as the Champions League, and now we're going into the World Cup season. So certainly we have a lot of World Cup games to bring to you. Let's talk about it together. Let's watch the game together. Remember the numbers on the bottom of your screen. You can call us and share your thoughts. Let's hear what you're thinking if you're watching. Tell us what your thoughts are on the game. How have you been impressed with the Super Falcons so far in the opening 25 minutes of this game? +23481 36197658. The numbers again, +23481 36197658. Call us and let us hear your thoughts on the game. It's still goalless between Senegal and Nigeria in this international women's friendly, the second leg of two invitational friendly. Nigeria won the first leg a few days ago at the same Remo Star Stadium in Ikenne, 2-1. Opening goal by Rashidat Ajibade from the penalty spot, and then Tony Payne with a fantastic finish to make it 2 before Senegal pulled one back in the second half.
So I think the fans are beginning to trickle into the Ikenne stadium, and that's a good one. I would have expected, since it's free for all, maybe the stadium could have been fuller than this, as the girls take a break now to have a water break. But I just hope that before the match ends, we'll get to see so many fans coming into the stadium. And it still boils down to the fact that the NFF really, how much of publicity
they haven't done enough.
How much of publicity did they give to these girls in terms of fans coming out to watch them play? It's really surprising that we have a bunch of so-called leaders who are leading Nigerian football, and they're not doing what it needs to be done for football in general. I would have expected that this kind of a match, where you are playing at home in Ikenne, you have at least a good enough number of fans in the stand watching. When this game started, there was nobody in the stands when the game started. But let's see if the fans will keep coming in. Maybe as they keep hearing "go, go, go" and shouts here and then, maybe they will come and watch the Super Falcons.
I think that's the difference between certain other places and Lagos. If you look at, let's pick this call. We'll get back into the conversation. Let's hear what you have to say. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you doing?
Oh, we're unable to hear you. Please do well to give us a call back. Alright, so I was saying that, certain places like Lagos don't need too much publicity for the Super Falcons.
Yep.
It makes the job look a little bit easier for the NFF. However, when you have a game of this magnitude in your home, in a place like Ikenne, where there are not too many people, Remo Stars who play do a lot in terms of publicity to get to the fans. That's why you're a community club. You're not a community club.
Yep.
You should be able to ring a lot of bells, do publicity, go through the street, let people. The people you have there are just people who know about football, who are passionate.
Absolutely.
If you want to get to the others, you need to go into the street.
You have to. Even apart from going into the streets, set up jingles on radio. Put out flyers. Super Falcons are playing so date, so time, and people will come to watch. See, it's about encouraging these girls. When they see people coming out to watch them, they even give you better football. I don't know, but in the end, it's just funny how the NFF does their things, and they just get away with it sometimes.
Well, we hope that the network lets us take this one. Hello, can you hear us?
I can hear you. I just want to ask why Victor Osimhen is not playing for Nigeria Super Eagles.
Oh, I think
Portugal.
There's an issue with the line. We're trying to hear you, but the voice seems to be faint.
I can hear you. I say why Victor Osimhen is not available in the match between Portugal and Super Eagles.
I think he was trying to talk about the match.
Yeah, you're trying to talk
between
about
Nigeria and Portugal.
Well, we're not quite hearing. We're not quite getting the.
Senegalese almost getting the goal there, as the Super Falcons are trying their best to keep them at bay. But still, it's funny that the Senegalese are struggling to put together passes. What we've seen so far from them is just trying to send in those long balls and see if they can use their heights to get advantage. I hope that the Super Falcons will not allow them.
Well, the Super Falcons are still leading in everything here. Good defending. Let's try to pick the score. We're trying to see if our phone lines are back. Good evening.
That the Super Falcons allowed them. Hello.
Hi, your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, I'm calling from Lagos State.
Oh, Lagos. Okay, let's hear your thoughts.
Yeah, so the match actually, the NFF are not really, or NFF are really not doing well, honestly. Not really doing well. Match of this magnitude, we're supposed to be having fans there in that stadium watching this match, and definitely NFF is not working at all. The leadership in NFF is not working at all.
Well, the game is live on our YouTube, so you can watch it live. We do understand that sometimes we don't get to watch these games live, but the game is live on our YouTube via vivxsports. So thank God for that, and kudos to the people who have put that. We hope that, like you said, they can keep on doing that.
Exactly. So we need a better leadership in NFF, because I think the whole thing is more like a sky. But kudos to the people streaming this live for us. We really appreciate them.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that one.
Still boils. Oh, that was a good play.
Yeah, those long balls, like you said, is what Senegal are trying to use. Just pop them in behind Issa Sifiratu and the
absolutely. I think there's a bit of relaxation now from the Super Falcons. They're not pressing like we saw them did in the first 10-15 minutes of this game, where they were in much better control of the match, and we keep seeing them having some chances in the 18-yard box, and this one should go in, but hey, the referee has blown against the Super Falcons. As you'd expect that the pressure will still keep coming from the likes of Joy, Monde Gift, and also Rashida Tajibade, who are trying to get in behind the Senegalese defensive line. But I think the Senegalese are also putting a strong foot for every tackle. This is another one from Monde Gift, and the Senegalese bashing into themselves. But the referee has given the advantage to the Lionesses as they get a free kick.
Well, I don't think going into tackles is something we will not see from the Senegalese side. If it's one thing that we know about African sides is the physicality, and for Senegal, they are certainly going to give everything they can for this one. Well, Senegal in possession at the moment, looking to come up from their own half and progress into the mid part of the pitch. And Risola just doing the defensive duties. They're forcing them to go all the way back, put under pressure by Joy Omewa. Goalkeeper kicks long. And finally, they come out of their half, only as far as a throw-in to Nigeria.
The thing with the Nigerian side is the fact that they are not really having loads of control. Again, like I said earlier, but they're still trying to win those midfield battles. The Senegalese are, as much as they are trying to hold their own defensive shape, they're also making sure that everything they put forward is just area balls and long balls. I hope the Super Falcons will be able to deal with that, and also the chances that they've been creating. It's becoming very common now that they create chance and they tend to lose it. I just hope that they can start converting here, even though you want to say maybe it's not our first 11 here, but then we want to see goals in this match.
Well, we want to see goals in this match, certainly, and we have a call from the United States. Let's pick this one.
Call out the great chance and they get to lose it.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Very well. How are you doing, and what's your name?
Izzy, I'm calling from Washington State.
Hello, Izzy from Washington. How's Washington today? How's Washington preparing for the World Cup?
We're doing good. We have Belgium, Egypt, Iran, and what's the other team coming here? So it's too expensive though. FIFA has become rich people's. The World Cup has become rich people's games. But, I wanted to first of all thank you guys for bringing the game to us. But I also wanted to talk about something that's really important, especially as someone watching and listening from outside of the country. My Nigerian heritage is important to me.
in all ways, shapes, and forms. And I'm really curious. This might be a cheesy question. Maybe you have an answer, maybe you don't. When I listen to or watch broadcasters from France, they sound French. If I listen to American broadcasters, they sound American. Brits sound like Brits. But for some reason, when I listen to our people from Nigeria, they all have this fake accent. What's up with that?
So here's the thing. So I think you maybe mistake speaking fluently for sounding Brits. That's one thing I think.
No.
Do I sound British?
I know how. If I'm having a conversation with you on the street, I know how you're gonna sound. I just want to hear your authentic voice.
I think you're overrating some or overreacting to some people. We do have some part of our broadcast when we go pidgin, right? And sometimes there's always a mix of it, but it's usually with the flow of the game, and English is the universal language, so we speak it as much as we can. And sometimes on some games, maybe when we do the CAF games most especially, or the MPFL games, the tone of the broadcast is usually sometimes different, because we just want to try to get the core of the community. So I can't say for so many other people, I can't say for other broadcast stations, but hey, speaking good is big business.
But sorry, what's our accent sounding like?
I need to go.
Your accent, it sounds non-Nigerian.
Really? That's fantastic.
Yeah, it sounds non-Nigerian. I just want you to say first, thank you, but I really enjoy your authentic serves. The more Nigerian you sound, the better. That I think we would love it, because your primary audience are Nigerians. You know, my grandmas, my friends, my cousins. So, anyways, thank you so much. I don't want to hold up your line for too long.
Thank you for that. Timmy, please remind me. I think I need to go and get my US visa right now, because I sound like an American person. I never knew all this while. I mean, that's in fact. Don't worry. You want us to add a little bit of this? I mean, speaking good just comes normally.
I think one of the things that people need to realize is the accent thing is not really the accent thing in that aspect, because you have to speak rightly. In broadcasting, like I was taught, you need to speak well, your phonetics need to be on point. And that might also look like you're not sounding Nigerian, because when you're supposed to speak the right things, like you want me to be saying, this matter on the, or you want me to speak pidgin, or you want me to speak.
Because pidgin is even different.
Yeah,
but you want this English to sound like
Nigerian English.
Like you're just.
It's quite difficult, because in the end you've got to speak it right. You're in broadcasting. You're not just on the streets trying to speak to maybe your friend or somebody. But hey, it is what it is. We've got to be professional in this work, and being professional means you need to hit the right words, say it rightly. The right diction, the right phonetics, and everything encompassing. We're professionals, bro. From America, I hope you understand.
Don't worry, I will add pidgin and everything for you, for your sake, on this broadcast. Thank you very much for your call. We do appreciate the calls. Please keep them coming in. +234 81 3619 7658. Number on your screen. And if you have not subscribed, still after the instruction that I give, I don't know what you're still doing. Subscribe now to our page and support us, because that's the least we can ask of you. We have another call from the United Kingdom. Maybe this one will sound like UK now. Hi, hello, good evening.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
Very well. How are you, and what's your name?
My name is Ahmed.
All right, Ahmed, share your thoughts with us. What are you thinking?
Pardon?
I said, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm just watching the game now. Before I go on my point, I think somebody called and said you guys sound different, right?
Yeah, so it sounds British.
Nah, I think for me, I've been here since when I've been in the UK since young age, with my school year. You sound Nigerian to me, but you just speak well.
Thank you.
That's all I could say. Yeah. Like, you guys just speak well, and you have to. If you want to reach all your audience, especially us in the diaspora, like you were talking about the phonetic. If you're not pronouncing certain words right, people wouldn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But you sound well, to be honest, and I wouldn't want you guys to change how you speak.
Thank you for that.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. I just wanted to touch on, I think you mentioned something really important, but you didn't really emphasize on it. You say the fact that this is a big game, right? Women's football is really growing. But where are the people in the stadium? You know, where are the people in the stadium? Like, what's NFF doing about, promoting games? It's like it's almost like I could count how many people are, in the stadium just from watching on YouTube. I think you guys really need to talk about that. If we really want to promote, it shouldn't just be men's football. Look at the numbers of players playing today, and the various clubs they've come from. Not all of them are homegrown players. To show that the game is really progressing, and you wanted to recruit more younger audiences, to come into the sport and represent their country in female football. Like, I'm part of the Nigerian diaspora committee, and one of the things that we're trying to do in Europe is getting Nigerians, indigents, to consider playing for Nigeria rather than another country. But imagine a young Nigerian here, female, watching this game, and she'll be like, "Wait, but where are the people? Why should I go play for Nigeria and not play for England, or not play for America or Spain?" So I think you guys really need to use your platform and emphasize. NFF needs to do more in promoting these games to get more people to come down and watch. And somebody mentioned that even if the players see more people in the stadium, they will play better. Yeah. And I've been here long enough. I've seen how the Lionesses promotes their games. It's England, but they still put in enough work on social media to make sure everybody comes down, to support families. Everyone comes down to female football. You could get 30,000 people watching female football in the UK. So that's progress. And I believe we can do that with Nigeria, but it's just the promotion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's all I want to say, yeah.
Thank you so much, Ahmed, for your submission. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and don't change how you speak. You speak very well. I love it.
Thank you. I was wishing you would say we sound British. So that I can confirm that I'm used to them already. But he was right. We did talk about the fans in the stadium and the fact that there's no numbers here. Even Beyond Limit Football Club gets better numbers than what we're seeing here, and it's really sad.
Sammy, it's about publicity. When you don't publicize your brand, when you don't publicize your goods, your product, this is what you tend to always have. It's funny that the callers are even realizing it now. It's really funny because this is what we've always experienced from the NFF. Maybe we want to take this call and just let us hear from them.
Well, another call from the United Kingdom. Hello.
This is what you tend to always have. It's funny that
the
callers are even realizing it. Hello.
Hi. What's your name?
My name is Ola.
All right, Ola. Please, let's hear your thoughts on the game. What do you think about it?
Okay. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for having me. Let me first of all commend you guys for what you are doing. I mean, I missed the first leg, and thank you that you've given us a platform to watch the second leg, which is quite sad because I tried all my best. I tried everywhere I could, to look for the first leg, and not until after the match that I saw some little clips. So, but again, thank you so much to you guys for what you are doing. I made a comment on your chat box. I dropped a comment when the other gentleman from America was making his call and trying to say that you guys were sounding American or faking accents. I think it's quite sad that I tell people this all the time. If you spend 20 years abroad, you are not still going to stand like them. If you spend 30 years abroad, you are not still going to sound like them. I'm saying that from experience. I mean, I've been here for a while, and each time I speak, people still tell me that, oh, you've got accent. So I don't even try to form. And so far, listening to you guys, I can't even figure it. I can't even say that a particular person in the studio is trying to form accent there. So to our American brother, I think I would just tell him to calm down. Don't let us be pulling down our own. Let us be encouraging our own broadcasters who are doing well enough to show us the match for free without even asking us to pay a dime. So that's just it. I mean, just ignore that aspect. Instead of you seeing it as a kind of condemnation, just see it as one of those comments that sometimes come up and does not really have any much bearing to to the issue on ground.
Thank you.
Lastly, I would like to talk briefly about the Super Falcon and my fear for the team. If you notice, no Nigerian team has ever won the CAF Women Champions League. I mean, if my record is right, no Nigerian team has ever won that trophy, which of course is a trophy meant for homegrown team. You know, we always have vision anytime we face the likes of South Africa, because 90% of their team are home-based, and they are the ones, if you notice, they are also the ones that usually win, you know, the competition, the CAF Women Championship. My fear is that, in as much as we always see the foreign base to poach, you know, to come and play for us, the time is coming where we'll exhaust that big list that we might have to possibly look inward and see and look for players. And at the moment, I'm sorry to say, except for individual stars playing in Nigeria, I do not see that league, you know, doing well enough to showcase, you know, or to produce stars that can even step in. You can imagine someone stepping in place of Plumter, or someone stepping in place of Rashidat, being an home-based player. How do you think that would look like? But at the moment, I'm not sure we have such quality.
We'll get there.
If the NFF can look into that, I think it will go a long way in helping the Super Falcon remain the best team in Africa. That's just my submission. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you very much, Olawale. Thank you so much for your thoughts. We are 2 minutes of additional time already in the game, up and no goals still to report for you. Thank you so much. We do appreciate all of the calls. We do appreciate all of the calls. Like we said, it's halftime here at the Remo Star Stadium. No goals. I think the Senegalese will take a lot of positives from that.
Yep.
That they go into this one level at the break, unlike in the first leg where we were 2 goals down already. But I do think some things that we should touch on, the fact that we wanted to bring pictures, we not bring live broadcasts to you from the first game as well, but just some issues that happened in Ikenne that nobody was able to stream that game, and so we tried again today and we're able to do that too. So thank you very much to everybody who is following the game and who's trying to call us up. We have another call, so I think we need to take this one from the UK. Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you guys doing?
I'm very well. What's the name?
My name is Ola.
Ima, please share your thoughts with us.
Ola.
Oh, please share your thoughts with us.
Yeah. First, thank you guys for for showing this one. Like, it is very difficult to get these games to watch. So yeah, thank you guys for the effort you've put in. It's also funny that the American guy spoke and then lots of UK people start calling me because we know what the accent sounds like. I think that guy was just vibing. I'm not sure he had what to say. He just wanted to give it cool. But the point you make is, you guys made was very, very important, because we get used to people just speaking whatever English we like in Nigeria, and we don't know the difference between proper English. So I remember once I was like, yes, the interpreter did not say it. And the dude is looking at me like, interpreter? And yeah, the interpreter is like, oh, you mean interpreter? And it's just those little ways of pronouncing stuff, right? But yeah, I get the point about professionalism and stuff. But on the note about the game, first of all, why do you put a game on Monday at 4 o'clock and expect people will show up? Like, you're already in a place where people are struggling to make ends meet. You think they would leave work and go watch a game at 4 o'clock on Monday? I don't know who puts these things. Like, would they do that for a men's game? And I think it's the value we put on all of these things. You guys, and I think some of the callers were talking about girls traveling in from around Europe, around the US, around the world to come play. And you're making them play on a Monday at 4 when no one's going to show up. It's just poor planning to start with. And I don't care how much organizing you do, how much
publicity you do. No one's going to show up at 4 o'clock on a Monday to watch a game. You will barely see people watch a women's game at 4 o'clock on a Monday in the UK, let alone where people are actually trying to make stuff happen. But anyways, I hope with these calls, with people listening to these things, people start to take these women's games a bit more seriously and do some more to promote and position how we view this. I mean, in the UK, for instance, there's already complaints about when the women are playing and when Sky Sports is showing men's games, and how that drops the viewership of those games. And we are going to put a game at 4 o'clock on a Monday. Come on. Anyways, thank you guys for the hard work. Really appreciate it. All the best. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you very much, Ola, for that submission. I think a lot of things goes into planning games. Generally, around the world, women football are already looking like being at a disadvantage when it comes to scheduling and getting fans around. So the question now becomes, how do you promote women football in your own country? Nigeria generally is a country where people are struggling, right, to try and meet up ends. And when you're doing things, you need to consider. I think there needs to be more consideration, to be very honest, on how we fix and schedule games. For instance, putting a big game 2 p.m. for instance now, or on a weekday. It's a wicked kind of arrangement. Like the President Federation Cup, take for instance, Plateau United played 1 p.m. I think 2 days ago. 1 p.m. Who's playing by 1 p.m.?
Hot afternoon.
Do you understand? So these are some of the questions. Oh, it's Monday. Nigerians are running everywhere. The game is not even in Lagos. If it's in Lagos, some Nigerians can leave work 4 p.m. and still get to Oniton.
Yeah.
So you're not playing in.
I think to buttress your point, and also that of the caller, Ola, who was talking about fixing games at ungodly hours. You also have to put into consideration that some of these facilities don't have floodlights. And so for you to have a game at night, it's always quite difficult in Nigeria here, except for some very few places.
Floodlights.
Yeah, but are they going to power the lights?
Are you telling me the NFF cannot pay the stadium to power the lights?
Do you want us to go on that route right now? Really? Do you want me to go on that route?
The problem is it should be done. That's what we're saying. It should be done.
I am very sure that Ikenne, Remo Stars hosting the Super Falcons. I am maybe 90% sure that NFF has not put in any money to these girls camping, their hotels. Maybe the only thing they might have given them maybe is just allowance, but their hotel, I know it will definitely be sorted by Kunle Shoname. Their house, their food also by their hosts. Talking about Remo Stars chairman. I know these things because this is what happens with the NFF over and over and over and over again. So let's leave that aspect of say NFF one pay for lights for nights. Come on.
All right, guys, please. We'll be taking a very short break now. It's halftime, and we'll come back in about 5 minutes for the halftime analysis. We'll take more of your calls as well. We see the calls coming in. Please do well to keep them coming in. We'll go for a very short break right now, 5 minutes, and we'll return. We'll take more of your calls. Please don't go anywhere. Stay with us. This is still the broadcast of the Senegal vs Nigeria friendly game. It's goalless at halftime.
Experience another women's AFCON as defending champions at the face 3 times. Of course, attacking from right to left, all dressed in white. And yes, the captain, Rashida Ajibade, and looking for the run of talismanic forward Asisat Oshola, who just strayed offside here. The starting lineup for making our presence felt in midfield. And yes, Nigeria down the right channel. Tony Payne whips a cross in. Whips a cross into the box. And the header just bounced off the ground there. A cross into the box dealt with by the Senegalese. Danger still alive. And the Senegalese almost conceding enough. Ijamolusi managed to keep the ball in play. Finds Ajibade down the right channel, but they cross to the box and oh, what a miss from Assis Satoshola. Ogona whips a dangerous cross into the box. It's dealt with. Still with Ogona again. A shot for a penalty, and it's going to be a penalty to Nigeria. The Senegalese are not agreeing with that decision. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. To score. Will she score? And yes, she scores. Nigeria take the lead in the 31st minute, courtesy of a well-taken penalty strike from Assis Satoshola to give the Super Falcons the lead. And in a trademark celebration, Assis Satoshola scores again for Nigeria. Oladipo Shukurat finds Ijamolusi down the right channel, whips a crossing and fire does well to punch away. Tony Payne for Nigeria now. Back to Chebe, now Tony Payne. Finds Oladipo again. Cross is intercepted. Senegal clear. Senegalese deep in their own half. And yes, Tony Payne on the right flank. Sends a cross in. And doing well to avoid the danger. Ogbonna with another corner kick. Headed away. Oladipo Shukurat finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Finds Tony Payne. A chance here for Nigeria. Tony Payne scores. Tony Payne makes it 2 for Nigeria on a return to the national team. And for Nigeria, sustained spell of pressure finally paying off. Yes, the Senegalese are looking to have the deficit, and what a miss there from Ndiaye. She was surging through on goal and had Nigeria in cruise control. 2 goals advantage. And here's a chance for Ajibade to make it 3. And what a save from the goalkeeper. Oladipo Shakir. Tony Payne looking for the run of Ijamolusi with a low cross in, and oh, nearly a third for Nigeria. So Oshola is unable. And here's a strike from distance and almost creeping to the net. Yes, Florence finding Oshola. Another heavy touch again, sees the ball. That's the captain of Senegal again. On set piece duties, Kokafo. A dangerous cross to the box, and it's headed wide. Goal kick to Nigeria. Whips a cross into the box. I'm not forgetting, of course, that the goalkeeper, Comfort Terabo, with Portsmouth ladies. Yes, Ijamolusi again for Lashade down the right hand flank. Does well to Peter Maka. For Lashade looking for other guy in the box. Senegal is clear. Regulated minutes in their legs as they'll be playing the second leg of this double-header friendly game on Monday. The same venue, the Remo Star Stadium here in Ikenne. Oladipo Shukura finds Joy Omewa. Has space and Eja Lomoshi to Oladipo Shukurat. Doing well to keep possession for our team. And here's a chance for Joy Omewa. And the Senegalese goalkeeper off. Yeah, Senegal is now in transition. Piling bodies forward. The final pass lets them down again. Tony Payne doing well to contribute defensively. It's going to be a Senegal. Ngozi Okombi on the 80th minute mark, looking to create a moment of magic via the set piece.
Back to our studio here in Lagos, Nigeria, vivxsports studios, and you've watched the first half of the international women's friendly between Senegal and Nigeria. No goals to report for you. There have been a couple of actions here and there from the two sides, but hey, nonetheless, still no goals to report for you, and we've taken some of your calls. Let's just go through the comments first of all on YouTube before we get back to the phone lines. King Dog says Nigeria have to play better. WAFCON will be tough. Someone says Assisat should rest. Assisat is not even in the game. Okay, he's talking about the missed in the first game. Okay. This Guinea Mary says Nigeria 3-1 Senegal. And then High Chief says Super Falcons is falling my hand. I traveled from Asaba to watch Ababola and she's not in the lineup. Relax, she's on the bench. She'll come in, don't worry. For your sake, she will come in. Okay. All right, thank you very much. We appreciate that. You all appreciate the fact that we are able to bring you live pictures. It's really not easy to get streaming right for games like this, but we try our best at vivxsports, and that's the more reason why you should be subscribed to us right now. So I don't know what you are doing.
That's the only encouragement.
That's the only encouragement we get, really, to be able to keep doing this. So please hit that subscribe button as we prepare for the second half in a couple of minutes. Turn on the post notification button as well. Gideon says, apart from your necessary dribbling, what else can Risola do? And what is Joy doing up front there? I mean, you have to give credits to these guys. You said apart from the dribbling, you can't remove the dribbling because she tries a lot to create on the left hand side, and as for Joy, she's just settling into the team. So hey, yeah, come on.
I think the only thing that would make me cut her some slack is the fact that I think this is her fourth or fifth appearance for the Super Falcons. So I think fourth or I can't remember now, but I don't think she's made up to 5 appearances for the Super Falcons so far, and so you have to just cut her some slack. She's gotten some very good balls in dangerous zones, but converting them, creating a whole meal out of a half chance is something that she needs to work on, and this is where maybe the fear or the shivers, the nerves that comes with playing for the Super Falcons is getting to her. But I want her to be relaxed and just play a game. She's trying as much as possible to convince the coach, Justin Madugu, that she deserves another call-up to the Super Falcons. Remember, after this game, I don't think there's any other friendly lineup for them before that July competition starts. I just hope that she'll be able to do enough in this second half where maybe she can just get a goal or two and just cement her place in the Super Falcons squad.
As the second half just got underway at the Remusat Stadium in Ikenne, just as the rain as well begins to pour in Ogun State. So just changed the complexion of the game and makes it a little bit more difficult now for defenders and goalkeepers when those balls keyed on the surface of the grass. And still take some of your comments. It says the girls are not playing up to standard. Okay, I'm sure they will pick up. Igwe Victory says, so far so good. Oshoala is needed in this match. And then Ayomide says that both teams use 20 minutes to foul each other. That's the physicality of the game. Thank you very much. We see your comments. Please don't stop them from coming. Please keep the comments coming on as well, and remember to subscribe as well. The numbers are also scrolling on your screen, so remember you can call when the game gets underway and you see how the game is progressing. Share your thoughts on the game for us as well. So you take some of your comments. Says Super Falcons is declining under Justin Madugu. I think the statistics will disagree with you. That's not happening. Where's Abiodun? We need her in the midfield. Well, she's not available for this one at the moment. Joy should be replaced. She's not playing too well. And okay. It says the coach is not inviting some consistent players. You do realize that this is a friendly and it's just a chance to check out some other players. There are some players that you know that they are a standard part of the team, from Deborah Abiodun, Ashley Plumter, and the rest of them. They are a standard part of the team. Take, for instance, the friendly game, the Unity Cup for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You see the players that were invited. And when it was time for the Poland game and the Portugal game, different set of people were invited as well. So this is something like that. Madugu is also just testing the waters and trying to see out new players, which I think is okay for him to do.
Yeah, because you can't test players in competitions. You can't test players in qualifiers. You only test players in this kind of games, friendly matches, and maybe warm-up games. Those are the areas where you need to test your players. And for Madugu, I think one thing he's trying to create for the Super Falcons is that continuity of talent supply. We need to keep having plenty of players getting into the Super Falcons. Somebody was mentioning Deborah not being in the squad. Deborah came into the Super Falcons just some couple of years ago, and now she's a mainstay in the Super Falcons. There's also the chance for Ijamilusi, who also came into the Super Falcons just recently. So these are the opportunities these girls tend to always have, and when they get them, they want to utilize the opportunity to get themselves that shirt into the Super Falcons squad. By and by, you get to see these players morph into superstars, just like Rashida Tajibade did for herself, just like Christy Uchebe did for herself, not to mention other players also who have done same for themselves. So it's an avenue where the coach sees other players get into the squad, have the opportunity to do one or two things, and maybe convince and be able to tell the coaches that, hey, if you give me the shirt, if you give me the chance, I will do wonders with this.
And the first goal of the game has come for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Joy Omewa. She has cemented her name in the game today, certainly. Great cross on the right-hand side from Shukurat Oladipo. It's the second assist in 2 games. And what a fantastic header from Joy Omewa, who has answered questions from you or from the comment section.
Absolutely. I was expecting her to get a goal in the first half. She didn't get that goal. But now this will calm her nerves. Like I said earlier, it was about just getting those opportunities. When, like strikers would always say, players who have played the football to the highest level, they will say the worst thing that can happen to a player, a striker, is not getting chances. But for Mewa, she's been getting loads of chances, and finally converting one tells you that truly she's been knocking on this door for a goal. And what a header that was! That was a flicking one. She had to even change the direction of play of that flight of the ball, and it was a good one. Striker's goal you want to call from her, and what a way for Joy Omewa to get her first goal for the Super Falcons of Nigeria in this second half. They've started brightly. Hope they continue with that.
Well, she registers the first goal for the Super Falcons of Nigeria in a recognized friendly game. That will give her a lot of confidence. Certainly, she's missed a couple of chances in the first half. Shukurat has continued to be a fantastic player to rely on in the right back position. Senegal come into the box as well. Nadozie gets a hand onto the ball. Nigeria look to break quickly. Here's the captain, Rashida. She goes down. Tony Payne picks possession. Referee pulls play back and has the card out of her pocket for a free kick for that break that was looking lightning fast from the Super Falcons.
A quick one from Rashida Tajibade. She already beat her marker. Trying to go past her, dribble her way past the number 3 jersey for Senegal, and she just had to clip her legs. Definitely a good call from the referee for a yellow card foul on the number 3 jersey player. And here we can also see the man we've been talking about, Kunle Shuname, who has always been encouraging these girls. I remember the Falcon, was it the Falconets or the Flamingos? He also gave them some amount of money. These are the encouragement these girls want to see. Give them the opportunity to play football, give them the good environment, create an enabling atmosphere for them in camp, and they will give you very good football.
Yes, Omewa again, she's found through at the baseline, and it comes back to Shukurat, another header. Well, back to Shukurat again, and a volley this time is off target, and she smiles. She knows that she just wanted to flash that one as much as she could.
That was a good one from Shukurat Oladipo. I think she's beginning to get into her stride here. Maybe the instruction has come now for her to just put in those crosses, get on the overlap. When you get on the overlap, if you have the chance to shoot at goal, try your luck. Just try the ball and see if it will go into the net. And that's what she's been doing. We are seeing more of intent from the Super Falcons in this second half, especially in the beginning of the second half, where they've been taking the balls down to the goalpost of Senegal. I like the fact that we've seen a different side here in the second half, where they are trying to get goals, where they're trying to play some very quick footballs, passes to the attackers, and try to see if they can create spaces for themselves. We are seeing some of the fans here in the stadium. Maybe the rain also played a part in not making people come out en masse to support the Super Falcons. But by and by, it's still a good one that we can see some couple of fans in the stand, and also the opportunities for them to watch the Super Falcons play. Here again, you can see from the replay here, a good cross, pinpoint from Shukurat Oladipo into that 6-yard box. Even though the goalkeeper tried to come out and disturb Omewa Joy, she was just first to get to that ball with that header, and that was a flicking one, fine header from her to give Nigeria the lead in this match. Deserved lead, and definitely they are showing more and more commitment to try and get that second goal.
And the second goal is what they are walking towards. Just a heavy pass for Joy in that instance. It goes out for a goal kick to the Senegalese. 53 minutes on the clock. And I see a lot of our Senegalese brothers in the comment section asking for a goal for Senegal. Well, we did ask you in the live chat in the poll, will Senegal respond today, who will win? And 75% of you have said Nigeria will win, 19 said Senegal will win, and only 7 went for a draw. But so far, the 75% have the advantage. Senegal come forward just past the center circle and looking to drive through the middle. Shukurat getting a foot in between the ball. Senegal all the way to the right hand side now. Chance for a cross. There's nobody in white in the box. Headed out by Sikiratu and bundled forward as Nigeria cleared the lines. Here's Senegal again in possession and coming forward, looking for that response. Great interchange of play, and the shot eventually, that's not going to trouble Chiamaka at all with the quality that she's got. Chiamaka Nadozie, Nigeria show hands.
Definitely a good one from her. She just had to come out quickly. Good passes here from the Senegalese, trying to create one or two just outside of the 18-yard box. I like the fact that they're not allowing the Super Falcons overshadow them in terms of football being played on the field of play. I think I like that confidence about them. Even though they are playing away from home, they're still trying to show their own stuff. And it's good to see stiff competition in this friendly match against the Super Falcons.
Well, the Super Falcons are trying to get a second goal in the game. Here's Rinsola. She loses possession. And I'm sure that Justin Madugu will just be thinking about the changes now as we approach 5 minutes to the hour mark. And some players that might come on might be the likes of
the second.
And the second goal has come. It's a brace for Joy Omewa. Talk about 1 becoming 2. And the first goal has quickly opened up the party for Nigeria. And so even if she's among the changes in the mind of Justin Madugu, well, she will feel satisfied at the moment because she has done good.
Yeah, she's done good. I think what happened in that build-up was the fact that she pressed for that ball, and she had to collect that ball from the Senegalese defender who was more or less lukewarm with her attitude, who was more or less lackadaisical with her attitude in trying to get the ball away from their own dangerous zone, and that was a good one from Omewa to charge into that Senegalese, win back the ball, win the advantage, set herself up, and just put that ball in the back of the net. Fantastic one from her, and we're seeing a different Omewa in the second half. I have to say it here. And it must have been some talking to her from the coach, either the head coach or maybe one of the coaches in the backroom staff, telling her what she needs to do. I like the fact that she's been pressing towards goal. And this is just the result of her hard work so far in the second half. 2 goals for her, 2 goals for Nigeria.
And whatever the halftime team talk was, it's certainly paying off for Nigeria at the moment. So we've gone 2 goals up. Just at the deed in the first half of the first game, they've decided to do in the second half of this game. No changes for the Super Falcons and none as well for the Senegalese. Demain. Rinsola has the overlapping run of Imuran. She couldn't find her, but now she finds Imuran, who is onside. Flag stays down. She has Joy waiting in the box. Cross comes in. Omewa looking for a hat-trick. But the defender does well. She needed to get that one. And also, Mewa would have been through on goal again. Great build-up, great cross from Imura as well.
And a good one for the Super Falcons. They are getting themselves together as the coach is now trying to bring in some new legs, fresh legs into the field. You've got to say that Omewa has really stepped up in the second half. She's been everywhere in that front line trying to get goals for herself. She's gotten 2. Now she's looking for that hat-trick. Hopefully she gets it before she gets subbed off. Because I can see Asisat
she's
already warming up to come in here. But hey, it is what it is. It's just a test game. Let's just hope that we'll see more of Joy Omewa in the coming days.
Well, corner kick to Nigeria. Chelepen stands over it. Even as we wait to pick this call. Yes, Rinsola. Sisat and Fulashari Jamlusi looking ready to come on, and that just means that might be it for Rinsola and Joy Omewa in the game today, as Rinsola pulls a marker and gives away a free kick. Well, let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir. Well done, guys.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Collins.
Collins, what do you think about the game?
Yeah, I'm calling from Osogbo, Nigeria.
Thank you for calling us. What do you think?
I think I have to give you guys kudos for bringing the match to us, and I have to say also that I'm really enjoying your commentary.
Thank you.
It's top notch. Let me put it like that. But I want to make a contribution to the timing of the match. Well, we may blame NFF for putting the match to 4 o'clock, but we have to be mindful of the insecurity in the country as well. So if the match had started like 5 or 6 o'clock, it would have ended around 7 or 8 o'clock. And we all know what is happening in the country. We have to look at it from that angle. But for the publicity, I think the NFF can do better. They can do better. They can do better, even not just for the female teams, but even from the underage team, like under 17, under 20, and the rest. We usually have a low turnout, even when the matches are free of charge. I think they can do better. Once again, thank you so much. And I have to comment that someone called me from the States and said your English. Your English is superb. It's superb. And I think if you're a Nigerian, even if you have spent 50 years in the US, in the UK, that Niger spirit is single for everybody. Well done, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Collins. Thank you for your contribution. Yeah, it made a valid point with timing of the game, security issues. So yeah, game finished by 6 o'clock. People can still get on the road and return to Lagos.
Yep, absolutely correct. Spot on there. I think that's also something maybe the NFL looked at. Security situation in the country is
maybe not just on Monday.
Yeah, maybe not just on Monday, because but then again you have to look at it that hey, they played one on Friday. When was the next time supposedly to play. We've seen CAF organize qualifiers on Monday, Tuesday, any day of the week, just to meet up with the calendar. I think it was an opportunity that the NFF didn't want to pass, where they could play two matches in this window that they have for the girls, and they just had to utilize Monday and Friday. Maybe some people would have said maybe they should have played on Saturday and maybe played on Wednesday, but hey, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get more of this from them.
Well, the changes haven't come on yet, and Resola with a great ball into the box for Joy. At that time, the Senegalese goalkeeper was first to it, and the Super Falcons have possession already again. Here's Ucheibe. Reading some of your comments, and then GTF Football Series Resola is wonderful. And Kechi Gibbs says, I beg when they take score. The problem is if you snooze, you lose. And Bola Akambi says, Joy Omewa reminds me of Desire or Paranozie, our legend here. Yeah. Miss Trini Nigeria also agrees that she needs to start more, that she has great finishing. Now she says Oshola keeps missing chances. Well, Oshola is coming on and she just might prove you wrong. 3 changes for the Senegalese, 2 for Nigeria. And that's the end for Risola and Joy Umewa in the game today. Joy has been fantastic. Risola has played a bit as well. Folashade Jamlusi will go into the left-hand side, and Oshola will go into the center again. So, well, expected change, good changes.
Yeah, good enough changes. Luckily for Umewa Joy, she's been able to get 2 goals here. I think that should be able to at least put her in a better stead of getting call up in the next matchup for the Super Falcons just before the WAFCON. But hey, then again, you've got to look at Asisat, who is returning to the Super Falcons too. Remember, she wasn't part of this squad when they played against Cameroon just some couple of months ago. So it's an opportunity for her to blend herself back into the team, get into that team cohesion, get into that team camaraderie, and all of that. It's really vital for them as they gear up towards the WAFCON in Morocco in July. But seeing all of that and seeing that some of the players who are still on the field of play might still be sore, but you would expect that the ones that didn't get the opportunity to play in that first leg against Senegal will have the opportunity here to still stretch their legs. I just want to see as many of them as possible, and also have an inkling of what they can bring to the Super Falcons table when it comes to making the squad for the WAFCON. Hopefully we'll get to see more changes here from Justin Madugu. Finally, at least the trials is made with Umewa Joy starting the game. It's paid off. She has scored. Hopefully we'll get to see more players on the field of play. But I'm still very worried for Monday Gift here, because she's a player I like a lot, and I've not really seen much of her in this game. I just hope she still gets that call up into the Super Falcons for future engagements.
A corner for Nigeria. Senegal clear the lines. Here's Payne. Tony Payne. And then Issa Sikiratu switches it to the left-hand side, looking for the run of Imoran, who gets to the ball. And the Senegalese get a foot to it. Out of play for a corner to Nigeria again, as they look to build the pressure in the second half to increase the woes of the Senegalese. Remember to subscribe to our channel if you're not subscribed yet. It took us a lot to bring you pictures from this game, so please support us by hitting that subscribe button, share as well so others can join and watch the game. Let's have more people watch the game. We know there are many more Nigerians and many more people that want to see this game, so please share this live. Corner to Nigeria, cross comes in, it's headed, and the Senegalese can clear the lines and look to break. Just holding on to ball a little too long. But somehow they still find a way to play through the press. Whenever there's a white player on the ball, there's 2 or 3 green players just trying to put them under pressure.
And that's what you want to see from the coach's tactical point of view, where they are not trying to race back to their own goalposts and start defending maybe from halfway mark. Instead, they are defending right from where they lost the ball. That's the good tactical setup as they get a chance here.
And here's a chance. Rashid out in the box. He squares it. Monday Gift. Oh, it's a CSAT.
Super Z, she's come on, she's gotten the goal. And the big Super Falcons player has popped up with another goal. 2 goals now for her in 2 games. And Super Z, that's it.
Fantastic return for Super Z. You've got to talk about the former African Player of the Year back to back, the player who is a shining light for women's football in Nigeria. The woman who has played for the best of the best teams in Europe. Talk about one of the leading scorers for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. But take a look at that Rasheedat Ajibade's move. Take a look at how she controlled the ball in the first instance, guided herself to be in front of the defender, guided the ball just to give a pass, a sweet one at that, to Asisat Oshola, who needed no much work than just to poke it into the back of the net. Fantastic build-up play from the Super Falcons. Here again, you saw how Rasheedat Ajibade took that run, got into the front of the defender, squared that pass for Asisat Oshola. It's just one of those goals you call a team goal, and it's good to see Asisat scoring goals as he returns back to the Super Falcons. It's a sweet feeling we want to see, and definitely this goal scoring, this team we are seeing on this pitch of play, we'll keep having it more and more for the Super Falcons, because this is what we want to see. This is what we enjoy to watch when the Super Falcons take to the pitch.
She's been on for just a few minutes. Great long ball initially from Tosin Demain, and met by Rasheedat, who squared that one very well. Oh, she did score a goal in the first game as well, that penalty, and she passed a message on the students that were taking and the teachers in Orire local government in Oyo State, and save our children and bring back our teachers as well. And we join Asisat in solidarity at this point in time, calling for the rescue and the release of these young, bright future Nigerians that were taken and are somewhere in kidnappers' den for about the 3rd week now. And we do pray and hope and call on the government for their quick release, because I don't know if it can be quicker than what we've seen already. But we do hope that they come back home safe. 68 minutes on the clock. No goals yet for Senegal. It's Nigeria who have started like a house on fire in the opening 13 minutes of this second half. 2 goals by Joy Omewa. One from across from Oladipo, second from Robin the defender and placing it beautifully. And now laid on a plate by Rasheedat for Asisat, who got Nigeria's third defending to do for Nigeria. And Unadozie is clattered into by that defender. Eventually Nigeria get the ball in their stead.
I think Chiamaka Unadozie should have allowed that the defender do her job there. She was way out of her goalpost, and that ball was something the defender was already covering. Maybe a better understanding will definitely be needed there, but I think Nadozie needed not to have come out so early. I think the defender had control of that ball. It was just a simple, hey, just leave the ball for me. Let me just get this one away from the goalpost. But anyway, it was a ball that didn't get into the nets of the Super Falcons, and definitely they'll be breathing a sigh of relief, just as the Senegalese will still be making plenty of changes here. You just want to see how the team plays under pressure, especially the Senegalese side. Now that you're 3 goals down, how do you want to react? How do you want to play? How do you want to get goal? The first leg they played against the Super Falcons, they were 2 goals down in the first half. But this time around, they've been able to do well in not conceding in the first half, but yet they still conceded in the second half. So it's about the reaction. What do you want to bring when you're down? That's what I think the coach is trying to get here, talking about the Senegalese coach. But for the Super Falcons, we see them keep pressing, still trying to get more goals here. See if they need goals to qualify for something. But hey, I think this is what the fans want to see. The more attacking move they make, the more goals they get, the more joyful the fans will be in the stands.
Imura on the left-hand side. Nigeria pressing very high. Tony Payne now playing in the midfield with Ucheibe and Rasheedat. Sissa's pass is cut out, and Senegal can come out of their own defensive half, but not too long, as Nigeria gain possession again. Here's Antonio Toyedupe Payne on the left-hand side. Monday Gifts turns into traffic, throwing to Nigeria. Well, remember to give us a call. Let's hear your thoughts on the game. We are 20 minutes away from full time now, so you can share your thoughts on the game. The numbers will be on the screen. +234 81 3619 7658. Once again, +234 81 3619 7658. You can call us. Let's hear your thoughts on the game. Nigeria 3 goals in the second half already. The players just walk for a hydration break at this point in time. The Super Falcons have been very good in the second half. We've got calls from the United Kingdom, from the USA, from Lagos, from Oshogbo, all around. So do well to please call us and share your thoughts. Let's hear what you have to say on the game. Let's hear what you think about the game, on the performance of Joy Omewa, on Asisat coming in and getting a goal, and a couple of other players you've seen here. Some people say Rashidat should go and rest now. She has done well today. Don't stress her. Let's bring in another midfielder. And speaking about midfielders, I'm just checking to see who's that player who can come on. Blessing Ilvieda is one of the names that can come on in the midfield. Well, Unko Blessing as well can play in the midfield as an attacking midfielder, as well as playing on the side. So it's quality for Nigeria there. Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Sir?
Hi, good evening. Your name and where you calling us from?
Adekunle is my name. I'm calling from Yaba, Lagos State.
Adekunle, thank you for calling. What do you think about the game?
Firstly, I want to say thank you for sharing this match. It has been a balanced game. The first half was a balanced game, rather. But the second half, we've seen Nigeria Super Falcons outplaying the Senegalese. I want to say kudos to them. I think the coach should rest Ajibade and bring in another midfielder. Let's see what another person can do. We already know what Ajibade can do. We see how she's commanding the midfield with the pain. So let's see what another person can do. I think there is Ngozi Okobi on the bench and a host of others. Let us see what they can do, so that in a case where Ajibade probably just doing the tournament, we can confidently call in somebody else to do the job better. So let's see what she can do.
All right.
And I think Chioma Okafor should be called back. We've not seen anything. She was not able to play, and we've not seen what she can do yet at the Super Falcons level. So I feel like the coach should bring her on in subsequent matches before the WAFCON, and let's see how things can be. That would be all for me.
We hope that they can do that. Thank you for that summation. Just for all of you who are asking about certain players, like what's the name now? Okonkwo, Echejine, Ashley Plumter, and the rest of them. You need to know that this is just the coach and trying to give opportunities to some other players. It's just a friendly, so they're not calling everybody. Just a few players, just so they can see some new players. Take it as the Super Eagles will call up in the Unity Cup, a different team compared to the team that played Poland and the one that will play against Portugal as well. So it's just if they keep calling these guys, you won't see the new people who can probably deputize for them another time. So that's basically it. Thank you for your call. Let's take this one as well.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you calling us from?
This is Sheyi from Malaysia, Osun State.
Sheyi, talk to us.
Yeah, so I'm enjoying your analysis so far in the first half, and I must say that the girls, they are doing a very good job. You know. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Yeah, so I'm saying that I'm enjoying what the girls are doing at the moment. I just feel that they should just put the icing on the cake on the second half.
All right. You do know it's 3-0 now, right?
Yeah. I know.
Do you want more goals?
And you want more?
Oliver Twist.
More goals.
All right.
More goals.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you very much. You're enjoying it from Malaysia. Thank you very much.
Thank you. More goals, as there seems to be some problems for Monday Gift with a calf. Seems to have pulled a muscle, just a cramps or something. It doesn't look to be more than that.
I hope it's not more than that because she looked really in pains, calling for the medics to check up on her. Let's just hope maybe this will be the sign for Justin Madugu to bring in some other player. At least to at least see and test themselves against the Senegalese side. Even though we are 3 goals up, there's no harm in trying out new faces for the Super Falcons.
I do agree with you. Well, so far it's been Joy Omewa brace. The first goal provided by Shukrat Oladipo. The second goal, Joy Omewa. No assist from that one. She robbed the defender and scored, while Rashida provided the assist for Asisat Oshoala. So 2 goals Joy, 1 assist for Shukrat and for Rashida Tijibadi, and 1 goal for Asisat. Senegal try to come forward once again. Let's take this call. All right, we lost that one. So you can keep the calls coming in. Yes, Chiamaka Nado's here in possession now. Plays it long. Jamilus is unable to keep it and throwing to Senegal.
2 goals Joy.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Felix, calling in from United Kingdom.
Hello, Felix, from the United Kingdom. Thank you. Talk to us.
Oh yeah, I really want to commend your efforts. I thought it wasn't going to be real bad. Watching live through your stream, I've subscribed as well. I think the girls are doing well, but the first half wasn't so much impressive to me. Yeah. I was like so hot as if I was losing something so important to me. But the second half, I think they really woken up. And I bet you there are going to be more goals. The way I'm looking at it, there are going to be more goals. But truly, the Senegalese goalkeeper is really doing a great job. If not for her, I think the guys would have scored up to 7 goals. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Senegalese goalkeeper have been good. As Nigeria come forward again, here's Rashida, has Ijamilusi running up front. Pass for Ijamilusi. She's got a defender to beat. Cuts back and is able to find Monday Gift, who then puts it here for Asisat, who cuts in field and wants to send a caller. It's just off target.
Well, that was an ambitious one from her from that distance. But then when you come on just 2 minutes after coming on and you get score a goal, definitely your confidence will be hitting the roof. But good enough chance, good enough pass to get to her, but she just had to sky this one over the bar.
It wasn't too far out. Let's take this call. We lost that one. Okay, you can keep it coming. Senegal in possession have barely 12 minutes to fight for what is left of the pride in this game. Maybe 1 goal to reduce the deficit and make it look a little more respectable. Remember to subscribe to our channel if you've not. Took us a lot to get pictures live from this game for you. So please do well to subscribe and support us as we do this. Senegal coming into the box. She's brought down. Free kick just at the edge of the box. Could easily have turned into a penalty. She's asking for 1, but just outside. And a foul from Isa Sikirato. It's like the first time she's been beaten in the game.
Yeah, I think the Super Falcons don't need to rest on their laurels right now. They're beginning to look too relaxed in that defending aspect, giving spaces to the Lionesses to get at them. And here we saw how she was almost beating the defender, but then it was just that timely tackle. Making sure that ball just didn't go past her. Good defending there in the end from Sikiratu Isa. And also, you've got to say for Shukrat Ladipo, who allowed her to just walk by her. Also, she needs to watch it. But the free kick here is something that the Senegalese will want to take a good chance of, see if they can get 1 goal here.
Yeah, the ball certainly cannot be on the line. If not, that would have been a penalty. So it's a free kick to Senegal. It's just at the edge of the box as they'll make another 2 substitutions. Should be their 6th in the game, if I'm not mistaken. We did make them 3 at one point, and then 1, and then 2 now. So 2 changes for Senegal as they look to maybe tilt the game a little bit to a balanced look. And then we'll resume with the free kick as well. Thank you to everyone who has joined this broadcast on our YouTube channel. Please remember to share it so others can join, even enjoy the final 10 minutes of the game. And remember to also subscribe to our YouTube channel. 3 changes for Nigeria. Francisca Odega is coming on, and so also is Blessing Ilivieda, the lady with the red hair. And then there's another change, trying to find out the top player coming on. Monday Gift has been replaced by Francisca Odega. Yeah, she's one of the players making way. Blessing Ilivieda is coming on. I'm trying to see who she's coming on for. Francisca used to be one of my favorite players in the Super Falcons. Many years back, she had such great quality.
But those qualities are no longer things you see from her these days. Age has crept up on her, and she's just using experience now to play the football. Not much of a skill, but just plenty of experience.
Free kick straight at Chiamaka. I think Rafiat Imuro seems to be another player who has been withdrawn, just waiting for confirmation of that. Chebe remains in the game. So the midfield now has all right, Shukurat Oladipo has been withdrawn. Is it? Or she's still there? I'm just trying to get the pictures. It's, the data not complete, but we'll get that to you across as quickly as we can anyways. The Senegalese come forward. Good defending from Jamilusi, but she got a foot to it in the end. Out of play for a corner kick to Senegal. And the captain over this corner. Cross comes in to the first post. They get the foot to it. Good defending from Nigeria. Chance still there. Senegal. But the high press from Jamilusi forces them back. Here's a picture of Justin Madugu, Nigeria Super Falcons coach. Just done well with the side in the years he's been here.
Not much. Not much was attributed to him before this job was given to him. People were saying, "Hey, what experience does he have? What has he won? What has he done?" But hey, we know he's been in the local scene for, I think, Rivers Angels thereabout for a while. For Justin Madugu, he's somebody who has proven himself. Winning the 10th title for the Super Falcons, and that really gave him credibility on the streets of Nigerian football. And like it or not, he's been able to still weather the storm. He knows that he needs to do better this time around, trying to get into that World Cup for next year in Brazil. And for you to do that, you need to get into the semi-finals of the Nations Cup, and that will be the least targets for the Super Falcons going into the WAFCON 2026, knowing that you get into the semi-finals and you're definitely going to rep Africa at the World Cup, and that's an opportunity Justin Madugu wouldn't want to pass on, because like it or not, the best of the best will be at the World Cup. The last time we went to the World Cup, it was the American who was in charge, and you just have this feeling that maybe with the Nigerian in charge, winning the AFCON, getting to the World Cup, you might just go one step further. Maybe get into the quarterfinals, get into the semi-finals. Who knows? Anything can happen. And the Super Falcons are playing very good football under Madugu. I have to give it to him. He's been able to create this good quality of play, quality of passes, quality of technical players getting into the squad, and that's what we want to see. And I just hope that it continues for Justin Madugu, and I hope that things keep working out for him as regards his work with the Falcons.
Odega replaced the Monday Gift. And Blessed Liviada, the lady with the red hair, also plays for Bayers or Queens. and she replaces Isa Sikuratu as Shukurat now drops into the centre back position alongside Tosin Dimei. Here's Folashade. Nigeria, every time they come forward, there's always so much purpose that it just look like they might punish Senegal. 86 on the clock. Senegal nil, Nigeria 3. Shukra. Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Colonel calling from Port Harcourt.
Hi, Colonel. Let's hear your thoughts.
Okay, I am watching the game, and I think Super Falcons are playing well. They are doing well, but I want to ask, or rather, I want to say, I think the Super Falcons, they are above some of these teams they are playing in friendlies. Why don't they play some European teams? Because if you don't play some European teams, you won't know the level of quality you have, how far you can go in international competitions, you know. Because I believe, if you ask me, I believe they have passed the level of Senegal, they have passed the level of some African teams they are playing. I can see South Africa playing Japan, even if they are losing 5-0, at least they will know these are our strengths. And I believe that the Super Falcons can also do the same, you know. Although I don't want to sound like a pessimist, somebody that doesn't believe in what they are doing, but you know, I believe they should go on past this stage by now, you know. So that's my take.
Thank you very much for that take.
That's a good one from the caller. But talking about testing your strength against some of the best teams in the world. He's right, because like it or not, the last time the Super Falcons tried to play Jamaica, I think they pulled out of that friendly match, and it's not so easy to get other countries from outside of Africa to play friendly matches. It's not as easy as you think. Maybe for the Super Eagles, yes, but for the Super Falcons, it's always quite.
Plus, the next turn is the WAFCON.
Yeah, and you don't have to start playing teams you're not going to play at the WAFCON. You have to play teams you are most likely going to meet.
Yeah, teams you're going to face at the WAFCON too.
It's just proper that you keep playing as part of the competition you want to play. Maybe if we now qualify for the World Cup, I want to see the Super Falcons playing, testing their might against the likes of England, Sweden, and the rest of them. We've seen them play against France before now.
Yeah, we have.
Even though France walloped us. Hey, but it is what it is. It's not as if these friendlies don't come, but it is part competitions you want to play. If you play in the African competition, you've got to play African countries in your friendly matches. And maybe when you're prepping for the World Cup, then you can start playing the likes of France, Sweden, England, if possible. And going all the way to arrange those friendlies also is something that is not just as easy as taking up your breakfast in the morning made by maybe your mom or your dad. So I just feel that you play what is in front of you, and what is in front of us right now is the WAFCON, and the teams that we're playing in the WAFCON, Senegal is one of them. Cameroon that they played also is definitely one of them. So I would expect us to keep playing against those African countries for now.
Yeah, well said. Senegal, 89 minutes on the clock, looking for something to go on with in this game. Let's take this call from the UK. Hello and good evening.
Hello, good evening. How are you guys doing?
We're very well. How are you?
Well.
And what's the name?
Very fine. My name is Joseph. I'm calling from the UK.
Hi, Joseph.
Yes, I just want to commend you guys for a great job. For giving us the pictures, for the brilliant commentaries. Just say a big thank you to you guys, and I wish your channel more success, more followers, more likes, more growth, you know. You guys did well. Just a few comments, and you guys have answered this, so I don't want to sound repetitive, but the international friendlies were chosen because we are playing African teams at WAFCON.
Yeah.
So it will make no sense to play European teams when you will be facing African teams, and it's a qualifier for the World Cup. So you have to, either World Cup or Olympics. So you have to be very prepared. You can't take chances. So the idea of playing European teams doesn't hold water there. So in general, and then for some of the missing players, I think that apart from the fact that Madugu is giving some other players chances, I think also is the issue of injuries and fitness. Alozie is injured. Planta is just recovering. Okoronko has fitness issues. I don't know what the situation is with Deborah Abiodun. So for most of them, it's injury related, not because of the plan to give other players chances. So generally speaking, I think that the team still needs at least one more game before WACON for them to gel properly. I wish the team well, and once again, thank you for a good job.
Thank you very much for that submission.
And that was a good chance from Asisa Oshola. Got the ball after that mistake from the defender, cut out the goalkeeper, was trying to see if she could lay a pass to Francisca Odega. I don't know why she was falling, but Nigeria has gotten a corner kick from that, taken swiftly. But still, I think it's still going to be another corner for them. I think Assad should have converted that. Even if she couldn't convert, at least just guide the ball well and lay that pass well for Francisca Odega, who was more or less free with an open net in front of her, gaping.
Well, quarter to Nigeria, 5 minutes additional time. We have played half of that already. Less than 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to play. As it seems like we might see a debut for the third goalkeeper on the bench, Andalin Ngbechi, who plays for Rivers Angels. Nigeria's corner, the cross comes in all the way to the back post, going for the acrobatic. Goalkeeper saves, out to play for another corner. It's turned in, but no, it's a corner kick. Francesca was looking to claim that one. And, well, it was Ucheibe with that scissors kick. I'm trying to pick this call. We've got a call as well. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, good evening. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Ola. I'm calling from Lagos.
Hi, Ola. Share your thoughts with us.
Yeah, firstly, I just want to give to you guys for what you're doing. Good job to you and your team.
Thank you.
And actually, my comment is more of you trying to give excuse why they're not playing the European teams. I don't know your sponsors, but I think you're just trying to be diplomatic about that comment, because you just contradicted yourself by saying they were meant to play Jamaica, they cancelled it. Is Jamaica playing in WAFCON? No, they are not playing in WAFCON. So, which the Senegalese fixture was a late remedy, so the team will not be like they didn't play anything before the WAFCON. See, the thing is, like I said, I don't know your sponsors, and I know it's very important to protect your sponsors, right? When you're talking about Nigeria female football, there has been a lot of unfairness to the women's team. Zambia are playing American team, playing European team, South Africa the same. There is no excuse. The fact is, the NFF, I don't know, maybe they are just trying to sabotage the team intentionally. I don't know, but the way they've been treating the women's team is so very bad. I don't see why they cannot be competing against the top 20 teams in the world. We've gone beyond playing against Africans. If you have to play any African team, it should be between South Africa, Morocco, or Ghana. Others, they are no match to us. It's kind of obvious. This kind of game, it's obvious that players, they are not even giving their best. It's obvious because they don't need to get desired results. At this phase, we should go beyond seeing beyond. Okay, we are preparing against AFCON. The fact is, if we cannot reach that semi-final, that means they need to disband the technical team based on the strengths of other teams we are facing in AFCON. No offense to any other team, but the fact is we are way superior. The only thing we are, I think, competing against, even I'm giving them too much respect, like in terms of squad strength and all, maybe South Africa and Morocco. Every other team, they are not contenders. They are just there to mark appear. Those are the three contenders, at least for the past 3 AFCONs. So you trying to make excuse for NFF shortcomings, I don't think it is. I think that's my submission. And kudos to you guys once again.
Thank you, Ola.
I think Ola needs to realize that the Jamaica friendly was almost a goal for the Senegalese.
That was a close chance, and Chiamaka finally called into action, and she answered.
A good save from her. But I think I need to answer that it wasn't a case of yes, we were supposed to play Jamaica, but it was cancelled. If you remember vividly well, the Super Falcons were not having countries play them in April. So many countries were pulling out. I know of some countries that pulled out of the friendly matches that we arranged as the referee blows the final whistle. But having said that, the Jamaica friendly was just a one-off, and it just didn't happen because some things just didn't click for the Jamaican FA. So that, I think I needed to put that out there. The Jamaican friendly was arranged because many African countries were not willing to play the Super Falcons at that time in April. But hey, it's full time in Ikenne, and the Super Falcons have won the second leg of the friendly match by as much as 3 goals. South Oshola and also Joy Omewa scoring 2 goals for herself, and it's been a torrid time for the Senegalese, even though they tried to get 1 goal here, but it just didn't happen for them. Kudos to all the girls on the field of play today.
So I also need to add that we are being bankrolled by you guys who are calling us. So this broadcast is not from the NFF, it's not from anybody, it's from us, for you guys. So there's no protecting of anybody in this place. We are doing what we need to do for African football in our own bits to promote African football as much as we can. Not just Nigerian football, African football to the best of our abilities and capacities as well. So what the NFF chooses to do, we've got no hands in it, and how they choose to address their issues when they face challenges, it's also not in our hands. It was full-time, like they said, full-time Joy Omewa brace. Go from Asisat. Let's take this call from California. Let's hear what you have to. You can bring the calls coming in now. Hello.
Yeah, hi, my name is Uche. I'm calling in from Los Angeles.
Hi, Uche. Yeah, let's hear your thoughts.
Yeah, so there are 2 things I want to talk about. One is the problem we have anytime we go with local Nigerian coaches. The Nigerian factor comes in, and you start having situations where things are happening without a merit system. The players like Ngozi Okobi, Asisat Oshola, and I'm trying to remember the other player. They're way past their prime.
Francisca?
Asisat is not playing 1/3 of the Asisat we know that used to run like lightning and score goals with both legs and all of that. She's only there because of influence. Same thing with Ngozi Okobi and also Odega. They should give opportunity to fitter, younger players. We have a core of seasoned players that have been to the World Cup. You know, like our captain has been to the World Cup. We have a bunch of Tony Payne and all these people. Allow the young, fresh blood. And second point I want to make is there are only 4 teams we should play in Africa: South Africa, Morocco, Ghana, and Zambia. That's it. All the other teams, I think, like this game, we should win 7-0. Okay, so we're not gaining anything from it. We should play teams like the U.S., Japan, teams that will expose the technical limitations of our players, the tactical limitations, so that we can develop as a team. That's what I have to say. But thank you for giving us this forum. And I'm a big fan of the Super Falcons. And I'm sad to see they're actually declining. Forget that we won AFCON. We're declining from the level we played when we went to the World Cup. We need quality friendlies. We need more resources for Coach Madugu. He needs more resources to help him in recruiting, in physical conditioning. We lack all these things.
Thank you very much for.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your comment. I think let's talk about teams that the Super Falcons should be facing. When you mentioned maybe 4 teams, we won't always be able to play all those 4 teams every time. Those 4 teams will also play other people.
Yep.
Right. So the question now is, who is available? I think that's one of the problems that the NFF usually face. Maybe they don't start planning early. I think I also need to say that maybe they don't start planning early. They don't reach out to teams early, because I think maybe if you reach out early, there'll always be that consideration. For instance, look at Portugal and Poland playing Nigeria.
Yep.
Portugal is going to the World Cup. They're playing Nigeria because they know that they're preparing for an African team there.
DR Congo.
So if the planning is early, I think they'll be able to get some of these teams. Now, on the other hand, these other teams also have their own plans. As you have your plan, they have their own plan.
True.
And it has to match. So most times when it doesn't match, that's where the NFF begins to scramble for who to invite and looking for who is available. Oh, Jamaica pulling out. Jamaica may not be an African team, but they are blacks. And the quality you will get from them is something that you can almost take to the AFCON as well.
Yep.
Right? But on the other hand, I do agree that I also want to see Super Falcons play some of these other top countries in the world.
But Sammy, you still have to look at the fact, just like you mentioned, this European countries also have plans. They might, most times when they also play friendly matches, they take into consideration, are we playing the European competition first? Are we playing the World Cup? It is when maybe they are planning to play the World Cup, that's when you see them playing African countries. Most times they play themselves, because the competition they are preparing for most times are those competitions they play in Europe, the European women's competition, talking about their own Nations Cup there. So it's about planning, like you said, from the NFF, planning also on the part of those who want to play. Are they ready to play against us? Are they ready to play those friendly matches against the Super Falcons of Nigeria? So all of that you need to put all of that into consideration before making these friendlies come to the limelight.
Yeah, let's take your call again. We missed that one. Give us a call back. We'll take your calls as we wrap up here in the studio. Remember, if you've not subscribed to our page, please subscribe to our channel via vivxsports. Let's take this one. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Taiwo. I'm calling from Lagos.
Hi, Taiwo. Let's hear your thoughts.
Yeah, so I'll take a different approach. I quite disagree with the other caller saying we shouldn't be playing teams like Senegal. They're fine, Senegal is not at our level, but you have to prepare for lesser teams too.
Yeah.
And this sort of friendly give the girls opportunity to prepare for teams that are not up to their standard. You look at teams playing at the World Cup, they prepare for the men's World Cup. You see teams like Spain playing Iraq or Guatemala, lesser teams. I'm not saying the NFF are up to scratch. They can do better. But we shouldn't say the only teams would Zambia, South Africa, and Morocco. This is a good test for the girls. They will test themselves, their abilities against teams like Senegal. They'll be meeting teams like that at the AFCON. So it's a good one. For Asisat, I feel the coach still needs her in the team. And she's still playing professional football at the highest level in America. So she's up to it. That maybe someone like Odega might be past that prime, but the coach knows best. And whether the girls perform well or they fail, the buck stops with them.
So that's my contribution.
Thank you very much for that one. Thank you. We'll take a few more calls before we exit the studios, and just to remind you, we'll be here again in 2 days' time for Portugal against Nigeria. Let's take this one as we prepare for that one. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hi, your name and where you calling us from?
Eze again from Washington State.
Oh, hi, Eze. Yeah.
Yes. I actually wanted to lend my voice to the issue of neglect of the Super Falcons in terms of, preparation, in terms of friendlies, match bonuses, player welfare, all of that. I think that the NFF can do so much better. Right? This is the most successful national team on the planet. No other national team in the world has won a continental championship as much as the Super Falcons have done, men's, women's. This is the national pride. We have a team on our hands that has done better than all of our male teams put together. But when it comes to, taking care of the team, when it comes to arranging friendlies, preparations for games, the neglect is alarming. It's just as if no one cared. It appears that there's this culture that, nothing is going to happen and no one is going to be held responsible. There will be no sort of accountability whatsoever. It just needs to change. It's appalling. Teams should be begging to play the Super Falcons. We are the best on the continent. And even on the world stage, any team that plays the Super Falcons will tell you where the challenge they are. Teams should be begging to play us. But again, no one is going to come to you if you don't make yourself available. So there is something fundamentally wrong administratively. There is something fundamentally wrong with branding. There is something fundamentally wrong with job attitude. And we need to begin to hold these guys accountable at all points, using whatever platforms we have. Call them out. Let them do the right thing. Jamaica as a friendly, for goodness sake, Jamaica, you could as well be playing Chad. You could as well be playing Chad. We should be playing the likes of Sweden, China, Japan, England, the United States, Canada, Korea, Australia. These are the nations doing well. Spain. These are the nations doing well. So I just don't get it. Like, they just need to understand that they are in the glass house to do a job, and if you don't get that job done, you should be held accountable. Simple. Yeah. Anyways, and I also, some people are taking my earlier conversation with you guys out of context. I didn't say you can't speak English. You speak good English. What I was saying is, the Spanish speak English in a Spanish accent, the French speak English in a French accent, Arabians speak English in an Arabian accent, Americans do Americans, Brits do Brits. That I would love for Nigerians to speak English in Nigerian accents, and you will still be professional. You will still be as smart and as intelligent as you are. That's all I was saying. Again, thank you so much. Without you, I would not have watched this game.
Thank you.
So thank you for all that you do.
Very much for sticking with us.
Thank you. I think he talked about the Super Falcons playing the top teams begging to play the Super Falcons. I think I beg to differ there, because if you remember a couple of weeks ago, a month back, Justin Madugu himself was saying that several teams were pulling out of friendly matches with the Super Falcons because they don't want to get exposed. This was the coach himself saying this, that some of the countries that they were even trying to play friendly matches with, they were saying they were not ready to play the Super Falcons. The coaches of this national team were insisting that they don't want to face the Super Falcons at this point in time. So it's not just about the Super Falcons trying to play the best of the best. Some of this best of the best in Africa don't even want to play us. I know of Ghana, for instance.
Because they know that if they play us...
Yeah, you're going to expose them before even the WAFCON. So I think, yes, I agree with him on the parts where the NFF needs to do better. The NFF needs to work harder. they need to be more decisive in terms of how they prepare these girls for this competition. Hopefully, they get to listen to us.
Yeah, hopefully. See some of your messages on WhatsApp as well. At the first half, you said they're not impressing you. They should try to hold the ball. The Senegalese are pressing and they're asking if we'll be on during the World Cup. Well, yeah, we will be on during the World Cup, but the difference is we can't show you live pictures from the World Cup. So we'll be here with our live commentary watch along and our watch parties as well on the World Cup. So stick around our page as well as we bring you that. Hello. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, your name and where you calling us from?
Am I on to live Nigeria, Senegal, Nigeria?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I watched the match throughout from beginning to the end. It was splendid. The players did well, and a lot of people talk about not playing superpowers in terms of football.
Yeah.
I think it's a good one that we start from Africa, trying to correct our mistakes, trying to build a team that will be able to defeat other African countries here in Africa before going forward to play European countries. I agree with the other person that talk about other countries that say they are not playing us. Yeah, they don't want to be exposed. Nigeria is having a very solid squad when they have a coach that mold them together, like them together all the time and show that they deliver this kind of result. The NFA should be able to at least encourage younger players coming up into Lagos. This is a good one, and I hope in the next NBA matches we should be able to play countries like Sweden, US, Brazil, to showcase our talent. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that one. Let's take maybe 2 more calls before we go on. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, I called earlier. My name is Tim Collins. I just want to reiterate on what has been said.
Okay.
You see, I don't know the way we always see things. I'm Nigerian. We can't be playing Zambia, Cameroon, Ghana, South Africa, Morocco. They won't play you. For example, we are in the same group with Zambia.
Mm-hmm.
If we survive Zambia, we might meet Ghana in the quarterfinal. You understand? They will play you. It's like you are playing your enemy. They are black. Yep. They play physical football. So at times we should be constructive when we are just saying the government generally is not doing so well. I think, like you rightly said, we are preparing for AFCON. Let's play African teams. If we qualify for the World Cup, then we think of playing the likes of England or whatever like that. You understand? Yeah. I think you guys are doing a great job. And I hope when the AFCON and the WAFCON starts, we'll be able to view it online as well. Thank you very much and well done.
Thank you very much for that submission. Let's quickly take this message from Tyre from the UK. We sent this at the first half. So thank you guys for bringing the match to us. I want to say that the Super Falcons should make their quality and dominance count in this game by scoring goals. Senegal will grow in confidence in the second half, and it will bring the true test of the coach's ability to read the game. Yeah, thank you, Tyre. I believe they did what you asked for them. 2 more calls. Hello.
Yes, I've called earlier, and I just need to say this before we wrap up the show. Okay. I've had a lot of beautiful contribution from other participants talking about the quality of friendly matches that Nigerian Super Falcon is playing. I think I will look at it from a totally different angle. Right in front of me just now, I have the latest FIFA ranking for the FIFA Coca-Cola Women's World Ranking. And Nigeria is currently ranked 30. Nigeria is currently ranked 36 on the table. Ukraine 35. By the way, I live in Scotland, and I was so shocked to see Scotland, being ranked number 24. Ever since I've been living in Scotland, I must tell you, I'm not sure Scotland has won any competitive female match. I'm not joking. I can't remember.
I can't remember. I mean, I love football. I watch football. Scotland is my second team. If I don't watch Nigeria, I watch Scotland. I can't remember the last time Scotland actually played their national team played. I have a football club very close to my house. The girls used to go to work. They go to their normal work. They get converged on weekend to play football, just like Nigeria. But I'm so surprised to see them being ranked as number 24. So I think when we are talking of quality friendly matches, we should not even be playing a country like Scotland. We should not even be playing a country that is being ranked 24 on the table, which is Scotland. I mean, to me, I see it as being I think you are downgrading yourself. Left to me, if you want to remain competitive, not play the likes of Senegal, even Ghana. But maybe the only thing you can say we still sometimes struggle with is a country like South Africa. Not even Morocco. The last 2 times we've played Morocco, they won us the first time because the referees actually supported the Red Doors. So a country we should be playing against is a country like Iceland, 16 on the table, Australia 15 on the table, Norway 14, Italy 13, Denmark 12, Netherlands 11, Korea 10, and up and on like that. Not a country like Senegal. For me, this match is a win for Senegal, not even for Nigeria. If you get what I mean, it's a win for Senegal in the sense that Senegal knew you were going to beat them. Senegal knew at the back of their minds that coming to Nigeria, they are going to be beaten. So that they were able to go home with just 5 goals and they scored 1 against 2 is a win to them. I remember the last time we played against Benin Republic. I think it's at that pitch that the game ended 1-1. You remember when Benin Republic scored? They were out of the tournament. They were not going to the Nations Cup. But because they scored against Nigeria, they celebrated even more than us. So that's what we are talking about. They play with people that you will learn from, that will stretch your capacity. Not a team that when you want to play with them, your 4th team, your 5th team can play them and defeat them. That's just my contribution. I don't want to waste too much time. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much for that one. We'll take his final call before we exit. He has been calling us since. Hello.
Yes, hi. This is Uche again from Los Angeles.
Hello,
There's something about our people, we have short-term memory. If we recollect with the Super Falcons, it was under Randy Waldrum that we made a lot of progress. And we were able to go to the world stage and really play well. But what happened? Look at the friendlies we played leading up to that tournament. We played a lot of quality friendlies with quality teams.
Yeah, France.
And that's when we were able to build solid team chemistry. You can't compare African soccer to European because in African soccer, until recently, Nigeria used to beat people 10-0. So it took a while for the teams to come up to a certain level. But still, they don't have the kind of pedigree that we have. We need to be playing teams with better pedigree. This excuse of playing AFCON, it has African players. European teams are more physical than a lot of the African teams. So that doesn't even come into play. You see a lot of European teams, they play faster transition game. Same thing with the US. From the time the whistle goes off, they're attacking you from every flank, and they defend very vigorously. So saying that because we're going to AFCON, therefore let's play African teams, that's not a statistics-based type of commentary. We need to start looking at numbers, looking at actual results. These European teams, when they play African teams, they massacre them, and we need to play them if we need to get better. The NFF is not doing its job. They're horrible. This current NFF boss needs to be retired. He's destroying Nigerian football.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Easy, for that one. Timmy, well, it's been a fantastic day of football. We've been able to do this one together. Thank you to everyone who has joined this broadcast. Senegal 0, Nigeria 3. We will be coming back again in 2 days' time for Portugal against Nigeria on June 10. And then we will come back live again for Mexico against South Africa, the opening game of the World Cup. on Thursday. So please do well to stick around with us. That's why you need to subscribe. Remember, that's why you need to subscribe before you leave this broadcast now. So subscribe to our channel so you can get notified. Turn on the post notification button so you can get notified whenever we call off live. Timmy.
Always a pleasure. Yeah, good game for the Super Falcons. Test game for them as they get ready for the WAFCON. Whatever you want to say about whether the quality was good or not good enough, the fact still remains that they've played a friendly match that they've been clamoring for. And I hope that before July, when the WAFCON itself will start, they will still have some 1 or 2 prep-up games to get them ready for the tournament proper. It's been a wonderful one for them. 2 matches against the Lionesses and 5 goals scored, just 1 conceded. A good one for them. I think in March, they played against Cameroon twice also in Yaoundé. They got 1 win, got 1 loss, but this time it's been an improvement for them. And also seeing new players, Joy Omewa scoring 2 goals here, a good one for her. And also seeing some new faces in the Super Falcons squad tells you that the future is incredibly bright for our girls.
So the future is bright, and for everyone here too with us, the future is bright because the World Cup season is upon us. See you in a couple of days for Portugal and Nigeria, and then the next day for Mexico, South Africa. My name is Samuel Bam, Shebi Sami Bam, from myself, the entire VIVX crew, and Emmanuel, who is on the console behind there. We say thank you for joining us and good night.
In this second half, and here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Miller. Nigeria finally score. Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And Joy has finally come. Kadifai, Senegalese goalkeeper, who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Kadifai, frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola, I mean to say, scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola, rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Oshola responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again. She's the fox in the box. And Kadifai could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Mela! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Kadifai, Senegalese goalkeeper, who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa! With another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Kadifai, frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday Gifts. Oshola, I mean to say, scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola, rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Oshola responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again. She's the fox in the box. And Kadifai could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Mela! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Cardiff, Senegalese goalkeeper who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Cardiff frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukura. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola even to say scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Oshola responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again. She's a fox in the box. And Cardiff could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Omewa! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Cardiff, Senegalese goalkeeper who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Mewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Carify frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Mewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladiko Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola even to say scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Oshola responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again. She's a fox in the box. And Carify could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Mewa! Nigeria finally score! Joy Mewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Mewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Carify, Senegalese goalkeeper, who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Mewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Mewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Carify frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Mewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladiko Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola even to say scores for Nigeria. Asisa Toshola, rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Toshola, responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again she's the fox in the box. And Kadifai could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Mewa! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Kadifai, Senegalese goalkeeper, who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Kadifai, frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday Gifts. Oshola, I mean to say, scores for Nigeria. Asisa Toshola, rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Toshola, responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again she's the fox in the box. And Kadifai could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank. And it's just for Omewa! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Kadifai, Senegalese goalkeeper, who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And yes, a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Kadifai, frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola even to say scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola rightly positioned to make it 3 for Nigeria. And she's all smiles this evening as she registers her name again on the score sheet. Asisa Oshola responding to the pace and tenacity of Ajibade to divert the ball into the back of the net to make it 3 for Nigeria. Apologies earlier. Looked like it was Monday Gift charging forward, but Oshola, 6-time African Player of the Year, showing why again she's a fox in the box. And Kadifai could do not reach chance for Nigeria in the second half. And here they come knocking on the door. Oladipo down the right flank, and it's just for Omewa! Nigeria finally score! Joy Omewa finds joy at last. And guess who is the provider once again? Oladipo. And what a goal that was. Good combination. Ajibade in the mix of the action. And guess what? A provider again today. Oladipo Shukura with an inviting delivery. Joy Omewa rightly positioned to divert that one into the back of the net. And joy has finally come. Kadifai Senegalese goalkeeper who will be very displeased with what happened earlier. And here's a chance for Nigeria to make it 2! Joy Omewa with another joyful goal and a joyful celebration. Doubles Nigerian lead. 2-0 to Nigeria. And after knocking on the door in the first half, hitting the upright, Joy Omewa grabs a brace for the Super Falcons this evening in Ikenne. And earlier before the goal, I was talking about Carify frustration with conceding, but the poor touch in their own half. They're trying to play their way from the back. Safia to Sagna, gifting possession to Joy Omewa. Doing well to just take away the pressure of their defense. Good knockdown in the game from Oladipo Shukurat. The fans enjoying our display, applauding every touch. A good pass now finds Ajibade, who is charging forward. Ajibade to Monday. Monday gives. Oshola even to say scores for Nigeria. Asisa Oshola rightly positioned